Hold on. Did we cut out? We're good? We're good? Okay, never mind. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so... Did the stream just cut out for a second? Did that happen? Maybe? Not sure. Alright, we're just gonna continue. It seems to be going good now. Okay, so next thing is... like, disabling the player's movement when we win. Oh, I think it did, but it's fine right now. Coolzios. So two parts of this. One, I need to make sure that, like, so this is the if statement that says that we've won, that it only actually runs once, so we don't continuously trigger the winning thing. And then also, let's say, stopping the player's movement. So the level manager will probably need a reference to the player. Private, what's this? Any script that's on the parent object of the player, which is, I probably have, like, player lean move, sure. I have to change that eventually to maybe just move, but, because originally I had, like, when I was experimenting, I had two versions of the player, like, normal 3D platformer moving player, and then when I was experimenting with the lean move, I made player lean move, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. Same exact thing. Okay. Yeah. Actually, let me first just go this dot. Oh, I should be able to go this dot enable equals false. That will stop the lean. No. No, because this will make us fall over very easily. No, I remember specifically I put a can move. No. I swear that I might be thinking of another project, but I swear I had a variable that I set true or false to lock the player's movement. I might be thinking of something else, though. Let me double check. It was a get input. Oh, it was get input. Okay, so more so it disables. Yeah, getting input. I have to make sure. Yeah. I'm gonna do something that's gonna make this just more likely to I'm thinking ahead here, and I can imagine I'm predicting right now something that might cause some, might not, but it might cause some bugs. I'm just gonna stop right now. Which is just that I have other things in, like, that the player might interact with that will use this get input thing to, mainly when you, like, freeze the player when you get hit, if there's any, like, I think to a degree when you're fixing rides, and stuff like that. And I don't want anything where it's like, if you're in the middle of fixing a ride, or, like, you get hit right as the level ends, then something breaks and then you're able to move. So just to, like, I might be able to get around it, code it properly so that doesn't happen, but just to fix and make, like, no chance of it happening at all, I'm going to have a different variable. That's all I'm getting at. It's just, like, it's probably fine, but I'm going to make sure it 100% is, saving potential problems, saving myself from potential problems down the road. I'm going to level over is what I'm just going to call this. And I'm going to use it like this, but only the be-all, end-all level is done. Wait, maybe pausing. Pausing might also use that. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, we'll see. I'll call it level over for now. If I do a pause screen, I'll figure out that when I get there. So I need to look at wherever get input's being used. Level over will be false. Get input and. Whoops. And the level is not over. Yeah. Is that all? Is that being used? Yes. Now I have other player bits of code. Like, right now the player will still be able to fix rides, which I need to stop. And do tightrope things, or... Wait, can the player lean on a tightrope still? Let me just see here. I think it uses that same thing. Okay, perfect. Okay. Yeah, hopefully that's all fine. Okay, other bit was, I guess I'm just gonna put all of these in here now. Oh, camera turning. I need to stop the camera turning. Sure. Okay, I'm just gonna have a script here that's gonna be void. Disable layer. Or freeze player. So it's freeze player. That this is gonna go and do all this stuff. Because actually, in both of these cases, I want to do that. Okay. Lean move, get input false. I'm gonna need the reference to not the tight roll one because it uses the same one, or does it? Wait, the player fix. This one here. It has its own get input. Should it though? This has a reference to player lean move. Why doesn't it just? They should just share. Wait, no. Is there any time? Is there ever a time where I want to turn off one but not the other? Actually, I think that is what I do. When you're fixing a ride. Okay, right, no, yeah, okay, no, these make sense for being different, I think. Yes. Because this get input, sometimes I go back and forth. But it can use the same, level paused, or whatever. I just need to see where I'm using this. Should be in non-trigger enter. Where do I... Here. Player lean move dot level over, and the level is not over, then do things. How do I handle if you're in the middle of fixing a ride and the level ends, either from failing or from succeeding? The freezing that should happen. I'll come back to it. I'm just we'll just let it see whatever is happening right now, and I'll figure that out. Okay, so I don't need a reference now to the player fix because I can just turn off that one variable. Anything else? There's definitely more. The camera. I need the camera pivot. Camera turn. I only need to turn off camera turn. Camera follow is when player move, camera moves to it. I want that to still happen for the last few frames of whatever. Even though the player isn't moving, so I freeze input. The player can slide to a stop rather than immediately halting. The player can slide to a stop. The camera continues to follow that, but then the user can't interact with it anymore. Automatic fail. Yeah, I'm thinking that so I have two ways of doing this. When you fail or when the time runs out, I could freeze, have the level completely freeze, everything stands still, time scale equals 0, or it could be cool, sort of the screen all tints. UI comes up on top of it, but the idle animations in the level are still going on. Could look cool, but it's very subtle in the background. Your Discord be going live. It did not do it just now. Or did? Oh wait. Actually, no, it makes sense that it did it now, because I don't know what happened. I think the stream went down for a minute, and I never realized it. So, because the stream went back up, it, on Twitch's end, considers it a new stream, I think. So, yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Anyways, so camera. Wait, I didn't actually get the camera. Camera turn equals find object of type. Very easy when you know that there's only one of any of these things. What is that? A Adapo hack? Is that a bird typing at computers? Wow, yeah. Hope that's not annoying. The microphone picking up my keyboard noises. Maybe eventually I'll improve my circumstances and have that not be the case. Get a proper so right now I have a snowball blue snowball microphone. Eventually I can get one of those big fancy ones that all the pro YouTubers have, but I just keep microphone further away from keyboard, that's fine. I do have it on the opposite side of my desk from my mouse, so you don't get all the mouse clicking noises. That was intentional. But anyway, okay, what was I doing? So camera turn, did I get it? Yeah, I got the camera turn. Do you have a get input by any chance? Did I do that? No. Okay. What do I need to disable specifically to disable camera turn? You don't need to start. I don't think so. Unless I want to for some reason. Oh yeah. No. Well, I was gonna say if in a level I want to start the players facing a certain direction, I may override that. But no, I think I can just do that by more manual means. Hold on one second. Phone dying. Let's have that not happen. Okay. So what do I need to disable specifically? This is like a debug thing of like whether the mouse is visible or not. Might eventually get rid of that, or I don't know. We'll see. Turn. Yeah, this needs to all be all in just deciding. I might just. I don't know. Maybe I can just disable the script. I don't think I need to get input here. Because there's no smoothness that happens with the player turning the camera. With the following, yeah, let that keep happening. But I think just enabled equals false, and that's fine for that. But this is important that I don't do just dot enable equals false, because it needs to do some idle things beyond getting input. Okay, so let's see if that works. Do I need to drag and drop anything? I don't remember. No. Okay, let's put the time super close. In 1 in-game hour, does the player freeze? Look at all this movement I'm doing. Oh no, I can't move anymore. Ah! Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, I need to freeze all the ride things, though that all needs to stop. Okay, I want to see if I can, I don't know, break this. What happens if oh, well, I can't break it if it ends that quickly. Go back an hour. So I have 2 hours. Also, eventually, I'll make the hours thing actually accurate. I want to see what happens, getting hurt while I'm... Oh no, I'm gonna keep getting hurt. Probably should disable that. Like, so if you're sitting in a hazard when the level is over, you'll just kind of sit in the hazard, it's fine. I think that's okay. Or do you? Maybe I let that happen, because maybe it's funny. If the level ends like this, and you're just like you're sitting in a hazard, or there's something coming at you, you just keep getting up and spinning out. So imagine this with this is gonna be a very transparent background, not transparent, yeah, like a very opaque background, I imagine, and I bring up some kind of menus. Yeah, let's maybe get that. No, I'll work with that part later. Let me just see, does the tight ropes break things? Oh, you'll still get launched across things. Maybe I'm digging myself a grave here by trying to let things be active after the level ends. It doesn't really break anything. Like, there's no glitches to be done here. It's just a visual thing, but... yeah. So you still launch. I can't turn the camera, idle animations. I think I just like the more, movement going on of things just going idly. Okay, I want to get on this, please. I will make it. The last... I could just increase the timer, but I'm trying to not for no other reason than I can. Okay. Haha. Nope, I can still lean. Which is kind of funny, but... no, leaning should be disabled, which will then cause you to fall off. So how do I disable the leaning? I thought I did that, but I guess I didn't. Okay. So I have if get input on... oh, not on that. Not that leaning. Player tightrope. I must have missed... no, what? This is different leaning. Sorry, this leaning is the forwards and backwards. I have a different function called balance. That's this. Okay, this doesn't even have this thing. The whole if statement, yeah. Is there any part of this that I sort of do anyways? I want to, so I don't want to freeze. Like, so you saw how, like, the way I had the balancing, like, if I'm not pressing anything, I will slowly lean and fall off. I want that to still happen. I don't want to freeze like this. I just don't want the player to be able to do anything. So I only want to block off, I think, this bit. Everything else stays the same. Wait, if the player presses A, do things, yeah, else, then this is the... Uh-huh, I think that's right. Okay, let's see. I will just bump up the hour another one. Okay. Alright. What would also be really cool eventually is if we had, like, the days actually reflect... Oh. Well, I fell off immediately, but didn't get to properly test when I wanted to. Is having, you know, like, the time of day actually be reflected in the level. Like, if the time says it's night, it actually looks like night. If the time says that it's day, then it looks like day. So actually doing like a day-night cycle would be really cool, which is another reason why I wanted to have the clock, was to also do that. So that would be cool. No, also, I guess I should say that the day count isn't gonna, like, change when it gets past midnight. Like, yeah, sometimes that just might be the hourly thing, but the day, because it's more of a level counter, it'll just be as it be. Okay, did that. Okay, that's awesome. So what do I want to do next? We can either, so the sort of two avenues that I'm seeing, it's either continue to go down the path of winning the level, or start to go down the path of failing the level. With, like, the strikes. So we can kind of keep going back and forth with those. But those are, like, the two things that I guess we're focusing on for now. One thing I'm unsure of, that I actually haven't thought about too much, is I don't know what the UI is going to look like for when you beat a level and all that. Because that's something I have to figure out, like, what's going to look like, how am I going to make it, you know, all of that. For, like, that kind of menu UI, I feel like I just stick to, like, traditional 2D things. Unless I can have a really cool style for the more 3D UI for even, like, pause menus and stuff. But I imagine, yeah, this is like a pause menu, and this, like, you beat the level or you failed the level kind of. These menus should have the same looking style. They shouldn't be, like, wildly different. So I have to, yeah, figure out what I want that to like. Which also, again, has to be, preferably fits the circus theme and all that. Yeah, we'll see. I doth not know. Anyways, because while I'm thinking about it, because I'm not sure what to really do for that, because there's still other things I have to make. Oh yeah, this can happen. We're not gonna have slopes like this in the actual thing. Yeah. Well, what was I saying? I have forgotten. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm going to also make sure that I either am able to disable this, or at some. Oh wait, what? Oh right, no. At some point, I'm going to make it, like, have the time be going at normal speeds, which is, I think, will be like a minute per hour. So the longest a level can be is 24 hours. Wait, I want to see what happens if I make the times the same. Does that become a? Does it? Okay, let's see. Does it trigger immediate win, or will it go all the way around to 24 hours? I think it'll be a 24-hour thing. It'll be a 24-hour thing. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that being a thing. Yeah. Okay, so what do we want to do next then? I'm thinking that we work on... I'm thinking that we work on the strikes UI, or not, like more with the level failing stuff. And one thing I'm just noticing that I want to do is the outline here. I'm going to make it just a little bit thicker again, which is this. Okay. I don't know if that was too much. Good, yeah. Okay, that's good. Being indecisive now. Okay. So, okay. So the failing stuff, that's also that's going to entail, like the rides actually like start breaking at different times. So that's going to be a lot of that functionality, and so like the system that controls when rides start to break, we need to make that system. And a way that I can make it very different for different levels and have it work. Just and then have when a ride breaks, we lose a strike. And then when we are out of strikes, then we lose. So strikes UI. So okay, let me look at the ride. So I have these rides here, and I have ride breaking as a script. So, would look to me like Strike UI will want to get a reference to all of the rides, or the other way around. Whenever a ride, how am I gonna do this? Either I'm just trying to think of like what scripts should sort of reference each other, going back and forth. Like either all of the ride breakings have a reference to Strikes UI, and they call a function on Strikes UI that's like add a strike, and then it does the calculations and then changes the UI thing. Yeah, I can see that making some sense. No, but I also need something that tells. Yeah, okay. I also need something like the code that's going to be the ride manager. This could be level manager. I think ride, the math that goes, or like all that, whatever goes into when rides decide to start breaking. I think that's going to be complicated enough that it's worthy of being its own script. So this is going to be ride manager, or maybe all the rides are actually underneath it, but nah, not yet. Actually, well, I'll do that, but I have this parent object ride. It'll have a script called ride manager, I guess. Okay. And actually, instead of calling this rides, I'm going to call this ride manager. I'll call that, yeah, okay. But then as a child object, it has all the rides. Yep, I'll do that. I'll move that down here. No, it's going to be above the canvas. Whatever, that's fine. The order of those don't matter much. Okay. So... one second. Whatever. I should go like this. Okay. Anyways, so this will need a reference to all the rides, but the rides are all child objects. So rather than having to drag and drop references each time, it'd be nice if I can just, add a new ride and it just gets added to the bunch. So private. We're gonna say transforms? No, ride breaking. Ride. I just call it ride. I think I might just change the name to just ride. All the ride. Actually, rides because it's the all of them. And on start, that's gonna be set to rides equals get component in children was what I was going to go. Ride. And that's get components. Yeah, you're fine. Okay. And now in update, this is gonna be the thing that decides how and when to do and all that to break rides. So this is gonna be with a lot of public variables. Because ideally I want probably a decent amount of control with this. Or, I mean, either I do or, well, I need to make sure that it's balanced, and either that's through a lot of public variables that I can tweak to make things balanced on a level-by-level basis, or it'd be cool if it could somehow know based on the level. Like, if a level is huge and there's lots of rides, if it just knew to break rides less often or something. Also, the logic that governs what rides break next. Either, for now, the easy thing we're going to do now is just make it completely random. Like, at random intervals, it'll break random rides. But it could be cool if later on we made it more strategic, where it like actually looked at the player's position, it looked at what rides are currently breaking, and did some fancy math. Like, for example, maybe like it tries to break rides that are like further from the player, or something like that. I don't know, but maybe that's completely unnecessary. Like, maybe it, like, it just being completely random will be fine, and just makes for the randomness of it. What I don't want, though, I want this to be balanced where, like, it's consistent in how hard it is, and that the randomness of what rides are breaking doesn't completely make or break you succeeding in the level. That's what I'm trying to, I'd want to avoid, but for now, we're just going to see if the completely random approach works, because, yeah, I don't need it to be super overkill, necessarily. Okay, so public, but I will have times for, let's go, I also could potentially have, like, so for now it's going to be, like, random intervals, like, let's say between every 1 to 3 seconds, a ride starts breaking, or maybe, like, 1 to 5. Actually, the times might need to be quite longer, depending on how big the levels are, but let's say every 2 to 5 seconds, one new ride starts breaking. Rather than being this like steady pattern as it goes throughout the day, it'd be cool if maybe at certain intervals, like at certain hour increments, there were some special things that like made like having these sudden increases in rides, like having these peaks and troughs in the number of rides that are breaking would be interesting. Okay. Anyways, though, so let's go public int, min break time. And then we'll go max break time. And then we'll go min break at once. And, well, min and max of both of those things is what I mean. Yeah, this already. Okay, lots of repetition. That, okay, whatever, it's fine. Okay. Rides. Blah. Update. Alright, what was I just doing? Okay, so, the logic that makes this happen. So, a lot of this is going to be enumerators to start. Let's call this break rides. Yep, I'm just going to start coroutine. We're going to try doing it like this. So, yield, return, actually, this is going to be a while true loop thing. Or until I force this to turn off if we beat the level, because once the level's beaten, then we stop. I think actually what we could do is like, if you fail a level, it triggers the ride, like, there's a difference between like starting to break and like being so broken that you get a strike. Triggers that with all the rides when you fail, or it triggers the repair on all the rides when you win. That could be a thing, potentially. Okay, so while true. While true, rides, what am I doing? So, yield, return, you wait for seconds, random dot range between min. Why did I make these ints? These should be floats. I want more customizability. No, these have to be these. That makes sense though. Okay. Oops. Ah. Okay. So wait for some amount of time, and then choose a number of rides to break. So I guess I'd say, how do I actually decide? Okay, wait. I want to see something I've never tried before in programming. That is a thing. Hold on. Oh. Is there another network error? Wait. What's happening with my stream? It's going good now. I don't know what's... I have my stream like on my phone, so I can see what problems are happening, but it's fine now. I don't know what the problem before. Whatever. Int I equals 0. I just want to see, does programming allow this? Can I go I is less than like random.range min break at once max break at once? Like this, there's no way it likes this. Because does this not re-randomize every time it does the check? I think. I would think that's how that does, which is not what I want. I don't want to re-randomize every time. Actually, funny enough, that would make it like... So right now this is random. Like, it would be equally random to, let's say, spawn 1 object versus 3. Whereas, by making it re-randomize each time, this would actually make it steadily prefer lower numbers to higher numbers, which is technically what I want. So this is such a weird thing, but I'm going to keep it and see how it affects the balancing. We shall see. We shall see. So, let's just say it does this. Now for each one, pick a new ride and tell it to start braking. What happens if it randomly selects a ride that's already braking? Then then nothing happens. Oh, okay. Actually, there's an interesting thing. Another thing of balance is if a lot of rides are braking, it's less likely to start new rides to be braking until you've fixed ones that were braking before. If I do this, where it randomly picks a ride, sees if it's currently braking. If it's not, if it is, then it moves on. If it's not, then it starts breaking it. So the less rides that are broken, the more likely that it'll start breaking more rides. So that's also a thing of scaling, because then that can help also not overwhelm the player, or like it can help them give a chance to come back, I guess. But like if a lot of things are breaking at once, it's like, oh no, this is not good. Then less new rides will start to break. That's cool. So rides at I. So not I, some random amount. I need so pick a ride. Okay. Int ride picked equals rides or equals another random dot range between 0 and this needs to be an int. Actually, this version is rides dot length. Yeah, and then rides. What's that picked? I need to see if. How do I actually start breaking? Oh, temp start breaking. Oh yeah, I had this boolean as a thing. Oh, I literally have a start breaking function. Perfect. Beautiful. So that's all. Now, actually, let me double check. Go through the logic of if it's already breaking, what will this do? Let me double check, because I don't want it to reset. Like, if the bar is going down, I want it to stay at whatever it was, as opposed to snapping back up. Start grow, breaking is true. Okay, so actually, I don't just want to call this. I only call this if it wasn't already breaking. Unless, actually, it might be better to have the code in here. If something else calls start breaking, then it's the ride itself that detects whether it can. And eventually, yeah, in the polished version of this, I might swap out some models. Eventually, I gotta get some actual, not just cylinders in here. And I don't know to what degree I'm gonna try and find things off asset stores or model things myself. but we'll figure that out. So if it's not already breaking, do this stuff. Else, do nothing. If it's already breaking, then start breaking does nothing. Wow. Okay. So now I gotta also go on all the rides and turn. I basically have this debug tool that is start breaking, like when it goes into play mode. That's what's been happening this whole time. Now I can finally turn that off. Oh, errors, right? Why? Oh, because I changed names of something somewhere. Ride break-in, where is that? I just changed that to ride. And I think there's actually might be other things that are referencing it. Actually, it definitely is. So let me have the errors guide my way. Okay, not like that. This. Easy. Good. Nope, still more. Yep. Okay. Any more? Okay. Let's test this out. So now, oh wait, I've actually set up the numbers. Yep, they're all zeros. Let's go 1 to 3 and every 2 to 5 seconds. So it's behind my head, but every 2 to 5 seconds, some rides will start to break, and that number will be between 1 and 3. It'll actually like prefer 1 though. 3 would be rare. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized I need to, because of the way that random works, I need to like add 1 to the right side of numbers when we're talking about this. Hold on. So that needs to be, because otherwise it was only going to break 1 to 2 rides, but which isn't what the variables say. Okay, ride manager. We also close some of these other scripts here. Okay, having you guys on the edge of your seats of is this gonna work? Because I better to run it, and I was like, no, wait. Okay, this is where it chooses. So this is a float. That's fine. Right. Hold on. This like incorporates the -1 into it. This is a float, so it's fine. This needs a +1 because it's a mint. And that's just how those be and how they do. Okay, fingers crossed. So right away, okay. Oh, oh my God, it's working! It's working! Oh yeah! Oh, okay. So I have to mess with the times. That's so cool! Oh my God! Immediately, this feels more like a game than not. Oh my God. Okay, right. I also have to. So this has to be like modified and like tweaked and all that. But as a start goes, like look at this. Imagine this filled with hazards and all that. Oh no. Hey, I got to it in time. So I'll have to like mess with like the balancing and all that. But let's see how long can I keep this up. In this level, how long can I keep fixing rides? Wait, did it ever actually spawn 2 rides? Oh, I lasted to the end of the day. Woo. Okay, I gotta actually tell rides to stop breaking. Is it as easy as I'm gonna measure. Hold on. Is it as easy as I have a stop breaking function on these rides somewhere? Continue breaking is when the player is fixing a ride and they stop fixing it and then keeps going down. Yeah, repair. Okay, when you win, I'll start this. I'll call this repair function, and hopefully that'll be fine. Hopefully that'll like look good enough. Okay, and I could have that happen when you lose, actually, I'll have to see. We'll play around with it, but for now, I'm just gonna try calling that function on every ride. I also need to tell the level manager to stop breaking new rides. Woo. Hey, 1 hit. Hi. Pins. Hello. Want to see something really cool? All this actually working? Look at all this. We got a clock. We got a number of strikes behind my head there. And now rides are going to start, like, they start breaking all around. They just kind of, like, pop up, which is cool. And you got to watch the mini-map. I might try doing the whole, yeah. I might do a sort of thing of, like, rides at, like, the edge of the screen, like, doing something at the edge of the screen to make things do. There's the face that looks like mine, I swear. Oh, what happened with this one? Oh, no. I don't know what that was. Oh. I didn't change anything. Why did that work the first time, but not this time? Wheel? Lots of wheels. Yeah. Okay, let's worry about that first, because that's more of a problem. Is... not breaking. It was this that I did. This did break it, did it? Really? Hold on. Hold the phone here. Or was that a oh wait, were those broken rides being told to start breaking? I'm not sure. Let's see. Second, yeah, that starts to do. So I want to see what happens is, so I want to let this one run out. Okay, so the orange one did do properly. When this runs out, this ride should be considered broken. I'm assuming in a second it's going to start breaking again. And it was, okay, that's where the empty circle comes from. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that empty circle is basically, so that's something I need to stop. When a ride is considered broken, like it's completely gone, it's dust, I need to, first of all, like, hopefully there's going to be a model change, like it's going to visually look super destroyed. Would be nice, but for now, I just need it to, the logic to say it can't start breaking a ride that is considered broken. What happens if it tries to? I think it also just skips over. If it tries, if it's like, I pick this one to start breaking, it's already broken, then skip over it. This will have the byproduct of the more rides that are broken, which again, only 3 can be broken, ever so slight, less rides will break, which helps the player. So that's a balancing thing, is that the closer they are to failing, it's like an artificial difficulty thing. The more strikes they have, the game becomes ever so slightly easier. It's like very minor, but yeah, like why not, right? Okay, so, and actually it's a thing that scales down the more rides there are. So if there's like 100 rides, it's like occasionally this 1 in 100 chance, like, is how much it would make it better, or make it slightly easier. That's, yeah, anyways, like, it's so rare that I'm not going to bother coding something to have it not happen, and I'm just going to let it happen. So with that in mind, I need to actually make a ride that is considered completely broken. How do I even do that? I need individual rides to know whether they are considered broken. Okay. So, yeah. Should have had something like this ages ago, I think. Okay, so this is, this thing broke. Breaking is false, but broken equals true. Oh, I disable this bit of, oh, sure, why not? But this being true, so if we are not breaking and we are not broken, do this stuff, and shouldn't even be able to do anything at all with repair if it's broken. So can't repair rides that are completely gone, dust. Continue breaking will should never get called with, oh, what do you have a problem with? No, pass return a value. That can be just there then. Okay. Let's do that then. So now, in a minute, I wait for anything to break, and then I should never see a circle on it again. So eventually, oh, it did the 3 right away. Huh. Interesting. that would just be luck. Maybe I should try to make like the first thing that breaks, the first thing that starts breaking be a single one. Well, I don't know. We'll figure out the balancing later. Okay, so now every ride has broken. I see no circles. Good. Eventually, we'll work on the visuals of it, which ideally would be like a model swap. Maybe like a particle effect of smoke coming up or stuff like that. But for now, it's, yeah. Okay. So, what's next? Right. I want to, okay, wait. I had other things I was going to do. Got sidetracked with fixing that bug. I don't remember what else I was going to do. Oh, I need to, okay, right. When you win or when you lose, that needs to turn off the ride manager. Okay, so the level manager will get a reference to the ride manager. Hi, Austin. Hello. This is all going great. Like, oh my god, this is amazing. We've just crossed the point where my game is starting to feel like an actual game. Like, the second, like, this ride braking system thing started working, I was like, oh my god, this is actually, like, just became really cool. I mean, it was cool before, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's crossed into a new level of coolness. Wait, that's not even what I want. If you've just tuned in, Austin, I'll show you what we're doing in a minute. I just want to finish coding in a thing here. Freeze player. Okay. Heck yeah, man, that's awesome. I know, it's so cool. Okay, so this equals. Right now, what we're doing is the system that we have that makes rides break. We're making it that when we win or when we lose, like when the level is done, turning that off so it doesn't keep going, right? Yeah. I still have to figure out, like, I had the idea of when you win, it auto-fixes all the rides, and when you lose, it just auto-breaks all the rides. But for now, I'm just going to sort of turn off the script and hope for the best. Does setting a dot enabled false, does that turn off coroutines? Let's learn. Let's figure out whether it does. Oh, yeah, I just tuned in. I played a bit of Warzone with a friend. I kept the stream over there to farm them points. Woot woot, huzzah. Oh, one hit redeemed ramble about doors. Right, okay. So, yeah, yesterday I added more, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? Last stream I added more channel point things, and one of them was just a ramble about, and people can put in a topic. Doors. How do I ramble about doors? Ah, yes. The intricate wood and, ooh, the handles. Have you seen all the crazy door handles that exist? So you got wooden doors, you got metal doors, you got plastic doors, some open both ways, some only open one way, you have futuristic doors that open up, you got car doors versus regular doors. Don't even get me started on doors, that thing is a genius invention. There's some pun about thinking outside the box, but like, use the door to get outside of the box or inside the box. Ooh. Ramble about air. Air. Ooh, that good old O2. Yeah. Can't get enough of that. Air. It rhymes with hair, which also rhymes with dare, which also rhymes with mare, which also rhymes with tear. There you go. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Here, something tangentially related to air, but more so the sky, is that something we're going to be working on this eventually, is having the clock do things with having a day-night cycle, which would be cool. Yeah, having the sky actually, go throughout the day. Ramble about pins. Oh no, did I make that ramble about thing too small? How do I ramble about pins? Air is just absolutely amazing. It's breathtaking. But ramble about pins. Oh, like, so thumbtacks, air is absolutely amazing. It's made of oxygen and nitrogen and helium and other great stuff. Yeah, it is. But I once had like a thumbtack on my floor and didn't realize it was there for like a long time. When then I was like barefoot and I noticed, I'm like, oh god, oh no, how long has that been there? And I didn't step on it. Woo. And like it could have been there for like hours and hours. I don't know, but yeah, pins are absolutely horrible. I took one to the foot now once. Yeah, I am very fortunate that I've not had that bad like with that. I think I've gotten like nicked by pins a few times. Also, so where you guys are from, I guess you call them pins. I call them thumbtacks. That's what term I'm familiar with and used to saying. Anyways, I've been rambling about all these topics. I wasn't paying attention to whether this was actually working. What did I just code? What is what did I do? What did I oh yeah, okay, I need to mess with the clocks. When the level ends, nothing should start breaking anymore. So let's go a 1 hour level. That's all. Ramble about number 1. What's number 1? Oh, did that just start breaking? Hey. No, it didn't work. I need to stop all coroutines. The number 1 is the loneliest number there ever. I don't know the lyrics other than like my only recollection of that song is Donkey singing it in Shrek. Which Shrek? Is that Shrek 4? Like maybe? Or does he sing it in the first one? I don't know. But I know Donkey in Shrek sings that at some point. But the number 1. I don't have jokes. A pin to me is like something you wear, like maybe a festival or something. Oh, those kind of pins. Yeah, sure. Fair enough. One hit when you like said the pin thing like has a thumbtack with as an emote. So I went with thumbtacks more so. Well, hey, it's a subset of pins or something along those lines. Yeah, I don't like I don't like poppies. It's like with Remembrance Day and all that. Like sure, poppies is like everything it stands for and all that. But specifically, I don't like getting jabbed. So like I don't like poppies for that only that reason that I try to like well, I'll put like like bits of like eraser on the end of poppies or yeah, maybe I should like get a poppy that instead of a pin, I can just like glue it to my shirt. I would so much prefer to do that. I would totally just like glue or tape a poppy to my shirt as opposed to getting like the normal, like the ones with the pins. But yeah. Yeah, I call the thing you hang up poster with thumbtacks. Okay, fair enough. See, different people being from different countries, they have different customs. Did you know that there's some places in the world where, so to most places in the world, means yes and like this means no. But there's some places in the world where shaking your head is yes and like nodding means no. Like that's a thing. Get back to work. Oh, something more serious. Circle. I can and also get back to work. Well, I can do both by I am working with circles. I'm trying to figure out why circles are happening when circles should not be happening. And I think I know why, is that this .enabled thing is not stopping this. Where are you? This coroutine, I need to stop it, and I know how. I just need to go this.stop all coroutines. But I learned something just now, was that disabling a script does not stop coroutines. Good to know. When you go like a script.enabled equals false, all it does is turn off like the functions that would run every frame or under certain conditions, like update, on-enabled, start, awake, like fixed update, all those things stop running. But nothing else. Yeah. Oh, circles have a circumference, however you spell that of pi times r. Yes, they do. It's another game oh, right, things are standard. Okay, so nothing's gonna spawn? Booyah! Okay, good. I wanted to wait extra long just to make sure. So nothing is, nothing started to spawn. Now, I want to double check this, but I want to make a ride break and then have time run out. I just want to double check that everything's all good. Yeah. Okay, I will fix. Oh wait, over here. Yeah, I probably should do some kind of like. Some games that have waypoints, they'll like have the things be on the edges of the screen, and then like an arrow to like turn that way. Oh, now I can see the thing. I could dabble with that kind of stuff later. I got a million other things to do. Okay, is the level gonna end soon? Oh, did I make the time really far apart? 4 p.m. to 12 p.m. Oh, right, the 12s are, yeah, weird. How they flip over. Is it? No, this is not gonna make it win. It's gonna have to... Oh, no, it will. Right, yes. Yes, of course. Nothing will spawn still. We're good? We good? Yeah, we good. Nice. Oh, I was going to say that in a game I was working on, I have a circle character that's name is Sir Cal. He's a knight because his name's Cal. So, Sir Cal. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So that did things. What's next? This is all working. Actually, one thing I'm going to do is just turn up some of these values just a little bit because they should be a little higher. Actually, two things I want to do is that the rides themselves should take a lot longer to break. If I'm going to start to actually make things more accurate, it's going to take half the time. 8, I think. This, that, 1 to 3, sure. And let's get this clock to be more realistic now. Yeah. Yeah! Which means I need to put it over war. Seconds to the hour is 60. Hour hand speed is not... That's the speed that it... Yeah, kerchunks. Which, yeah. Okay, let me just run this real quick. That clock is an absolute masterpiece. Thank you! Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it took a while to make this. And also notice that it slightly looks like a Ferris wheel, which I did unintentionally, but I like it because it also fits with the circus theme. Yeah. So, wait, is this the actual clock speed I want? So this is what I was imagining originally. Oh, wait, that's filling up really fast, but whatever. Oh, no, I let some things break. Oh, no. So this is an hour per minute. Is this what I want? For the record, I want levels to be like 5 minutes, let's say. Which, this test level, that seems like a lot. Because, like, oh, yeah, just running around back and forth between these things for 5 whole minutes? That's boring. And it would be. But ideally, I want, like, massive level. Okay, maybe, like, the earlier levels being more like 2 minutes, and the later levels being, like... Yeah, if I can have a level that's actually, like, 5 whole minutes, that's, like, a fun whole 5 minutes. Because, again, also, these rides are not going to be this simple of, like, I'm just riding back and forth. There's nothing between these. All, like, these kind of hazards and the tight ropes and the ramps and the power-ups and all the bajillion things we're going to be making, I want all of that in between, like, all the rides and, like, in mass. So that would be the idea. Maybe I do, like, 30 seconds per minute, because even then the clock is still turning, like, really slow. Let's go 30 seconds per minute. Hover like that. Yep. That real quick. And then the ride fix speed. Oh, also another thing I forgot to mention is that I have the controls to make it that each ride can brake at a different speed. So I can have a ride in like the center of the map that brakes a lot quicker, and then a ride on the edge of the map that takes longer to brake. So that's a cool little thing I am capable of. Yeah. Okay, let me try something as kind of a test. Let's set the time to how long we have to last is gonna be 11 a.m. to 2 p.m., which is just 3 hours. Right? Does this... Okay, let's just see. Let me play my own game for a second, play it properly, and actually try to live... Can I balance out, like, last out the clock? Which, obviously, I can right at the beginning, but I want to see if things eventually get to being very, like, overwhelming. I want to see if I can properly beat my level in its current form. Because see how, as time goes on, I slowly get, like, yeah, more overwhelmed. Okay, right now it's fine. Right now I'm keeping up with it. Okay, well. So this would indicate that, like, rides aren't braking fast enough. In theory, at least one ride should always be braking. I could hard code that if all the rides are fixed, immediately break another one. I don't really want to do that, though. Oh. I would prefer if... like, I just had the numbers proper. And there's still some randomness, as you can see. Okay. I'm lasting. This is good. And there should be some leniency, I guess, as well. Like, it shouldn't be super trivial, but it also shouldn't be, like, super extremely brutally difficult. Necessarily. Let's say towards the end, maybe. Oh, these just died. Oh, there goes the music for a minute. Okay, yeah, I'm 100% just, like, not even... Oh, wait. I won? Oh, I didn't even realize that. I stopped playing to, like, deal with my headphone situation. And I think, yeah, that was right as I beat the level. Huzzah. Cool. So that worked. One thing I didn't even test, I completely forgot about, is it's not spawning new rides when things end. I want to see what happens, okay, is this working? Yeah, sound is back. Okay. Oh. That's fine. No, that you're not supposed to be on that one. Oh wait, hold on. I have to do a thing. One moment. This thing here, not that, but this. Get new headphones very soon, hopefully. Anyways, because the earbud ones, they have a terrible battery life, as you saw. Like they do not last the entirety of streams. And for some reason, like the left one like dies faster than the right one. But I have these, but I'm getting new ones soon. Anyways, what was I just testing? I was going to test. I want a ride to be in the middle of braking when the level ends. And now I want to see it actually stop properly. So here, let me have all the rides. The decrease speed is really tiny, so it'll take forever for them to actually brake. Set this to only need to be 2 hours, or the time is 2. Okay. Okay, something brake, please. Faster. Of course, wait, no, that's... Right, I need to turn down the randomness. Yeah. Every 1 second now. 1. Okay. And... So... Right, that's not what I want. So they do start to go down. Wait, let me... Hold on, let me double check. Were they still going down? They may have been. Let me turn up the speed. Okay, that one's starting to break. What? It is still going down. Oh, no, it's just not... They didn't... Okay. There's 1, they're still going down. 2, I want the circles to actually go away. Stop all coroutines. Oh, right. Of course. I didn't do anything to stop it. Right, of course. That makes sense. Okay. We're gonna have public void. Yeah, public void. Fix all rides, and then I might couple this with break all rides. But we'll do this one at a time. So this thing is gonna call that. And for the moment, this is gonna be here. But it'll be replaced with break all rides. So this is fine in that it's the same right now, but it'll be different later. Yep. So fix all rides is going to loop through, not like that. Well, close. Be like this. Rides. So go through all the rides. Rides at I. Dot Dot breaking. Dot repair is okay. I forget what repair. Repair is the thing that makes it like stop being broken entirely, unless it's already broken. So it doesn't fix broken rides. That's good. Yeah. So this should fix the ride completely. The no, it won't. No, this will do one inkling of repair. Shoot. This ain't what I want. It's fine. I just have to. Oops. No. I just need this to do what this does. This is fine. Might be fine. Oh. Turn. Okay. Why? Oh, this ain't Python. Yeah, okay. So now I can call this from here. Okay. Break all rides. Not that one. So where's the part that completely breaks all the way? Break is if health is less than blah. The terminology here is all weird. I could kind of just go rides. Did not have was. I don't have access to this unless I make it public, but I prefer not to. What calls break? You do. I think I'm gonna swap out this function to be like this. I'm gonna hope nothing else calls break. Nothing should because this isn't public, but now I'm gonna make it get public. Yeah. Okay, let's see if that works. I have nothing that makes this actually become true yet, but I will. Let's at least test the fixing one. So what am I testing? That when we win, all the circles go away. That didn't happen. Oh, because this is running every frame, so that's something I was going to need to do anyway, is that I need this to only ever happen once. And also, once we win, we can't lose. So I need some kind of, like, a bool that's, like, level over or something. Let's say, I have a similar thing on the player, but it's going to now also be here. If level is not over, yeah. Now go. That was something we were going to need regardless, but now we have it. Do you go away? Still no. Is this printing multiple times? No, this is still printing forever. Oh, an error? Oh, no, that's not... So it didn't work. Oh, because I didn't actually set it to true. Yes, right, of course. That's an important step here. Yeah. I might actually just change this to say freeze, and then it makes sense to, like, put this in with it. Put this afterwards. Level over also being true, just combine them all. Yeah. So freeze does everything that's like the same in all of them. Then just those are the differences. Okay. Yep. Okay. Hey! It worked. I don't need the circles to fill. Like, I could have them do that, but no. Let's just have them disappear. Yeah! Alright. So now can we induce failing? Not currently. Except temporarily, I'm gonna say, you know, break all the rides when we win, just to temporarily just see will this do that. Actually, okay, visually though, right now there's actually no difference. The circle's just gonna go away. Good. Wait, did it just pop up circles on all of them? It looked like it did that. Wait, no, I need to see one where there is no circles. Hold on. Un momento. Ones where there's no circles. Are circles popping up? They are. I knew that to not happen. Okay, just calling break did not do what I wanted it to. This start shrink is the culprit. I can do that, I guess. Sure. I think that'll work. Let's see. Now when I win, no circles. Other than the ones that were already there. Oh, you just you didn't do the do. Why? Not sure what. Oh, I have a piece of code and I know that it's the I have a piece of code and I know that it's the name as an if statement, but could you tell me what it's called? Can move, is running, speed running, walking speed? What? I'm not sure what you're referring. Oh, you can tell it's an if statement. Oh, the weird question mark thing. Is it a tertiary operator or something like that? Yeah, there's a term for that. I never used those. I just use normal if statements because I prefer to write code that's more, I don't know, easy to understand rather than just being less lines, I guess. Is it ternary operator? This guy. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Okay, so what was I doing here? The circles don't continue to break. Ah, okay, thank you. Yeah, no problem. I guess I don't need to actually disable the code like that. Start shrink. This should still be happening. Let me see. So I don't know why that was happening. Okay. So no, I need to be there to be some circles now. Do something like that. But probably use an if statement anyways. Just was curious. Yeah, it's good to learn and all that. Why are you just not doing anything? Are you being... Is this never running? Oh, no, I understand why. I understand why. This, ooh. I'm at 1.8k Chroma points. The day is coming closer. Oh, no. Yeah, that it is. I see kind of the problem here. I'm just trying to think of an elegant way to fix it. There's a difference between ways of fixing it and nice, pretty way of fixing it. And it has to do with... I could just make these two functions. Just do this. I just need these bits. Cur health equals 0. And then put this back into this. There, easy. Oh, no, yeah, this is it. Two. I'm missing, oh, no, just that there, yep. This doesn't need to be public. There's break, and then there's force break. I almost think that... No, I don't need... I'm gonna change this to force fix. No. No. Wait a minute. Wait, this doesn't cause the same problem? Basically, if the circles are that... Oh, no, what? Wait, let me just try this. Hold on, it might just be working. But okay. Let me just. Oh, I didn't play. No, I can't. Yes. Because I didn't rewrite the function here. This is. Let me see what happens. Okay. Still not going away. So I understand why, I just don't know how to fix it. So I thought that I needed to not do this, but like if I do this, then even the ones that are empty, it like grows and shrinks, I thought, which ain't what I want. Like double check that that is what was happening, I'm like pretty sure. Yeah. So I need wait, how could I, like... I have an idea. Could actually just test this. If broken, right, no, if breaking. Okay, if breaking, that's it. That's all I need. If it's breaking, which means if the circle is there, make the circle go away. Otherwise, you don't need to make the circle go away. Okay. Got it. That's what I was missing. Cool. And now we should be good. Yes! Ah! It'll be a lot better when we have more like model changes. Is there anything I could do just like as a for now kind of a thing? I haven't touched particle effects in so long. But let's just see if maybe we can make like the quickest like smoke going up. This I do not care about how this looks. This is kind of this might be the kind of thing that I completely overhaul. But let's just see if we can just very quick just do smoke going up. Here, I'm gonna move me to this side because over here is where all the particle system stuff is. Looping, it's the sizes of these things. Oh, that's the speed. Sure, I can have it be like random between two values. I don't need to bother. Actually, I will a bit go not random color, but oops. Random between two colors. That and like a black. Yeah. Okay. I mean, if it looks good enough, then maybe you could stick around, but that looks more like fire. Oh, that's cool. Okay. That's not what I was even going for, but Well, not like initially anyway. Gonna have gravity. I just want to see what it looks like to apply a little bit of gravity, because then it almost looks like it whooshes out by doing that. I want it to be thinner. Oh, I can do bursts as well. Every second, do. No, okay, it's not doing what I was maybe hoping it would do. Never mind. Okay, ignore the burst. Shape. Nope, not that one. Well, yes, a cone, but no, I mean, maybe thinner. Yeah, thinner cone. No, it needs to be the bottom is just a different, amount. From base. Spread. Okay. Radius, that's it. Okay. Radius of 0. Okay, that's what I was just trying to do. Okay. It's not just be a 0. No. Okay. Oh my! This is actually looking like pretty even. Like, yeah, for again, rushing and like not caring too much. The duration doesn't matter when it's looping. I think I don't remember. Okay. Speed. Wait, I want to mess with. That's it's like max particles. Obviously, I don't need that many particles. Let's not kill the performance here. Go back to a moment ago when it worked. Oh, this. Mess with the sizes too, of things too. Why is the size messing with... Oh, that's the speed. Oh, that's... interesting. Lifetime... Doesn't need to go that high into the sky, but... Because if I had, like, floors and stuff, I wouldn't necessarily want this, like, going through a roof. I want to be careful of that, I guess. Start size, that's what I want to mess with. Just real quick. Oh, it's weird. That's a weird one doing the unicycle. Wow. Weird. But I'm not going to stick with that. Rotation, don't matter. I don't know if... Okay. Okay, this is fine. Might make it even darker. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Keep messing with random things. Mess with the speed. This looks like a geyser of water, kinda. It doesn't necessarily make sense for smoke, but... Let's go back to whatever it just was. It was like this, right? This is probably fine. I'm investing too much time in this already. Okay, particle system. This is going to be smoke. Where do I put you? I think just, let me, I go cut and then into the prefab of the ride and then go paste. I can't just do that. Okay, fine. How do I, there's gotta be a way. I want to like add this to this, but inside there. Okay, not by cutting it. Okay, sure. Lol, my checks just change every value till it looks how you want it to, lol. That's exactly what I was doing, just messing with different things. And like, ah, yeah, that looks cool. Oh yeah, this does weird things here. Whatever. This is for the green one. For now, oh yeah, I need to actually be coming out on top. I don't know how this... Oh, the scale of stuff is weird, yes. Oh no, go up. I could move this up, but I think just for now, I'd rather just it being generically whatever the center is. Actually, no, I changed my mind. Or plus like 1. Whoops, not 1. 1. Plus 0.5. And may I let it go out a little bit further, which would be by doing... No. No, that's getting more like water. Okay, back it up. Just like this. Could do the pre-warm thing so it starts looking like this, but I kind of do want it to come out, I guess. Let's see if it did a little faster, though. And maybe now that with more gravity. Oh wait, there's another thing I can do is size over lifetime. Have this be the other way around. So they also like shrink into non-existence. No, I think this one was fine. No, go this one. Okay. For how big this ride is, I think I might make this a bit bigger too. And, okay, let's try that. It is hard to, like, see what this is looking like in this view. Oh, wait, this is so much better. Okay. It's normal? Oh my god, that's better. Okay. Actually, I might do this so it's more isolated, but... might actually stick it like that. Okay. It's also weird with like all like the orangey bits, but okay. Why am I still messing with this? Let's stop that. Okay, so I now want to get this to actually work. So they all need to be disabled by default. Yeah, disabled by default. The ride itself will take care of that. Private, no, public. Public. Not cool. Now. Game object. That is the... I'll call it smoke for now. Just is what it is. And double check that, like, it make sure that this .set active false right away. And then on brake and force brake, make sure it happens on both. Yeah. Also, the idea of right now, while they're all simple colors, I could just go through and replace every material with a black material. Just turn the object pure black to indicate that it's broken. As a for now thing. I'm gonna get errors because I didn't drag and drop the reference. But let's just see if how this works. This is slightly better. And right, that the initial smoke is still there. I mean, one thing that's like I can do is just have some of these smoke particle effects just around the map if I want, for just decor. Okay, so I gotta wait for anything to start breaking. Wait, oh right, I just said it, yeah. I forgot to undo this back to fix all the rides when everything is good. But that's not what I need to change numbers that I changed before. Take longer. You, yeah, break more rides, please. Give me some broken rides. Or breaking these ones. Okay, I'll let them completely break. Oh, right, I have it set that they're going to take forever to actually, Right, I messed with all those values. I need to set them back to what they were. Back to this being 30 seconds per hour. And... what was I got to do? I was going to do something else. I think there's something else I still need to change. I think... the ride manager. I mean, this back to the normal values can be like 2 to 5. Break at once is 1 to 3. I'm missing something. Oh, on the level manager, I guess I can have it be longer. I feel like I've missed changing color. Oh, right, the ride decrease amount. That was it. Yeah, I knew I was missing something. On all of these, this needs to be, I think it was like 0.1 before. This is the how fast do rides break. And 0.1, it actually might be too high, because that means it's going to break. It'll take 1 second, I think. Or, no, that's not how it times out, but okay. Yeah. Right, no, I want to let something break completely. Okay. Do that thing that is breaking. Okay, that's something, right? It's at least while we're still kind of in placeholder land, it's at least something visual that indicates a ride is broken. Right. Yeah. I'm not gonna do the replacing all materials with black thing because I'm not doing that on the final, like the polished version, so I'm not gonna waste the time programming it all now. Also, I have a print statement here that I could have got rid of ages ago. I'm keeping in the ones that's like ride whatever broke. No, I'm not. I can get rid of that now. I have these comments that are like eventually going to be where I maybe swap out models or play animations, or I'll figure out what exactly I'm doing with that. The problem is that if I just grab models off of like the asset store, then I can't just necessarily swap out models unless I particularly find ones that's like, here's a fixed Ferris wheel, here's a broken Ferris wheel, and I can swap them out. But more than likely I'm going to either find models and then modify them, or make them from scratch. No, I didn't get to the thing in time. So I think currently the decrease speed is actually too large. Like it's, right now this is, decreasing too much. Maybe it's fine for specifically this level. No, it's not. I can't make this, can I? Ooh, ha, ha, ha. Oh wait, I think I misclicked the button. Like I let go of it. Well. No, I didn't. Oh, I did fix it. Never mind. No, we're good. I was just looking away. Okay. Cool. How much longer this I got? Another 8 hours? Alright. So now, now what? So first of all, I do just want to, at least for now, decrease this a bit more. Okay. Next thing is going to be what? Oh, how long have I been on the left side of the screen? Oops. I don't know if I was blocking code, but oh well, that's fine. So the next thing I want to do is the strikes. Let's get the fail part of this. So because right, rides can break, but that doesn't fail us yet. It's about to. That's what we're gonna do now. So I made a strikes UI. Okay. So, oops. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. How do I want to do this? I want to have... Do I have the strikes UI set up somewhere? I think I do. Oh, I never applied this. Why not? Let's do that. And there's probably other prefabs that I haven't applied in a while that I can, and thus I shall. Individual rides. This I don't want to apply changing these values, because that'll also apply like the... I think it'll apply the changing the colors on all these. Or it might. Anyways, so strikes. This thing has the strikes UI. It is currently keeping track of the number of strikes, and there's some condition that's gonna make it lose strikes and make this happen. Which this needs to know when rides break. So does this need a reference to the rides manager? Let's see here. Or either the rides manager, or it could also reference look at every single ride. What I need, well, these could all actually. That'd be fine. I guess I can do it this way. Okay, other weird way. It's still. Okay, this is just like a chain of what's connected to what, which is a little strange. But if it works, it works, and it's not breaking my rule of things being. I don't want this thing references this thing and this thing references this thing. Trying to not have that circular dependency thing happen. This isn't this isn't gonna have that happen. This lowercase, but it's still gonna be a little funky. But if it works, it works. So I get a reference to this. Hold on. Okay. Then every time things break, both here and here. Actually, no. Force break is when the level is over. I don't need to trigger the strikes thing then. Actually, yeah, technically, this will only be called when strikes is 0, so it doesn't need to do anything to the strikes counter. Only normal breaking, which is this. We're gonna go with this dot strike is a function we're about to make. Yes. All right, so this here needs to, well, just go this minus minus, and now test if strikes left. No, it doesn't need to say if strikes left is 0. Oh wait, shoot, I should make sure that it can't go less than -1. If somehow two things break at the same time, I just want to make sure this gets capped at 0. I can do this in one line. I have a better, clever thing. Strikes left equals min. Is it math? Math f dot min between 0 and strikes left. So rather than doing it in an if statement, it's fine. Be 0 or whatever it was. No, max. Hold on, it's max. Oops. Okay. Is that all? Other than I need like to visually update strikes. That needs to happen next, but just without the visuals, let me just see if this is working. So I just need to now wait for 3 things to break, and maybe some things breaking at once. Okay, something breaking over there. Oh, 3 things breaking at once. They're gonna take forever. Here, I'm gonna start to see. I can repair things slightly. I have that power. Just that last thing doesn't break at the same time. Let's see this happen. Okay, those 2 things broke. My strike should now be 1, and now, oh, the level didn't properly fail. Okay, why not? nothing printed. So can I don't know, verify that that got called? Oh, I didn't save this script. I didn't save it, so it's not running with that being there. Okay. Excuse me, why are you not doing things? Okay. No. No. Sure. Okay. Now we wait. I could reset the speed at which these things break to be faster, but I'm not going to bother. By that time, it'll take longer for me to do that than it will to just let these run out. Okay. Let's watch this. It's going to be the one... Yeah. The magenta will be the last one to run out. Yeah. I lost 2 strikes. This should be the last one. I should lose control when this happens. Yeah, there we go. Forgot about the you suck thing. I just got the you suck. That's great. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough game, fair enough me. Okay, so now strikes UI. I need to get a reference to all 3 of the strike things. And it's important I know, like, well, which one? Okay. Public, transform. Just transforms? I'll go game object. Because I just need to do set active things. Public game objects. Strike UIs. Sure. And then on start, go through them all and make sure they're all set to exist. Oops. Int I equals 0, I is less than. And also, by the way, I'm intentionally not using a for each loop here because I've learned that for each loops are slightly slower. So, at least in C# and Unity and all that. Okay, this dot set active. Whoop. No, true. Set them all to true. And then do the same thing down here. Not like this. Strikes left. Oh, I guess do this first. Not that. For now, I'm just gonna like delete the strikes. But I think eventually I want to, instead of deleting strikes, I want to add big X's going through them. But for now, this is the easier thing in the immediate right now. So let's see what this does. Though this will turn all of them off. I need to specifically... Oh, wait. This would perfectly work if I just do this. Huh. Right? I think it would. Because this is at 3. It'll go down to 2 and then update the 2th 1. And then it'll go down to 1, update the 1th 1, and then it'll go down to 0 and update the one that is in 0. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay, so strike UIs. Oh, why did you... It named it weird. That's a name it like that? Wait, wrong. I renamed... oh. I hate having a lowercase either. That bugs me. Guess we're just going with this. Alright, so now I gotta actually put these in the right order. So, yeah. Let's do that. So what's the order? Oh, the way I already named this as first, second, third? Okay. Hopefully. Let's see what that do. Let me put me on the... Oops, over here. On this side of the screen. Okay, well, once again, I need to wait for things to run out. Eventually. And as things run out, then right now they're just going to get deleted. Place your bets. Will it work or will it fail horrifically? Hey! Okay, perfect. And then... Yes! That works for now. Now, okay, that does work. I don't actually want to do that, though. I think instead, we can just modify this. I want a big red X. Which I guess does have to go perfectly in parallel with that, but okay. Actually, wait, let me, I need to make it like a cross first. It'll be easier if I make it like a cross and then, whoops. And then rotate it. It should also be like really flat. Be slightly bigger than the wrench. Yeah. I'm just gonna call it X as the material. Or strike X. Strike X. I should be getting in the habit of doing that, is putting more of like the name of the whole object thing in the name of the materials. Because then in Unity I won't worry much about like having duplicate issues. Okay. So I think I was gonna do this. And hope for the best. That's not gonna make that even. What's the easiest way I can not have to actually measure things and make things even here? Let me go out over here. So you're the distance from one of these to one of these, which is going to be here to here if this is the width that I'm going with you. Okay, fine. I'll just, move it manually. I think that's it. E. Put it there. That's it. It's not right. That's not an X shape. That's a weird T. Here, let me put this back in the center. 1 second. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see why. This needs to go at the edge, like there. And this needs to go over to here. Might round this or like bevel it or something as well. Okay. Make sure it's perfect 45. Lower it, because otherwise, like I don't want the 3D-ness of it to be that shown. Well, What, I do want to actually, reduce it just a little bit. Actually apply that scale and then go 0.5, apply it again. Just apply the scale of you. Apply the scale of all these things, that's just good to do. Don't apply the rotation of that though. Okay. This now. Try a bevel first, and then also going a shade smooth. So either like could look like this, or could look like no, that's kind of like the old Xbox logo. If I go like, no, this should very much be coming to like a point, but just, I don't know, like the edges being sort of rounded. Do this. Does that in any way affect the beveling, if I were to bring that back? Oh no, it does not like that. Ha. Okay, so X like this. Or if I go back to what it was before, or it's like that. Try making it thicker. Oh yeah, that does make a difference. Here, let me, mess with things. Let me try that. It's like a little rounded. Huh. I didn't name it. We're just gonna call it X. Oh, and wrench outline. didn't rename that. All right, let's get that set up. They behind? No, they'll be figured out once I rename the things, the UI, put them on the right layers. Yep. And then I have to fix the colors. And something might not have, might be inside out. Still gotta fix the colors. Let me do that first anyways. Okay. That's gonna be over here. Come on. Oh no, you're locked. Yes, yes, yes. That would make sense. Actually, I probably should rename this to Strike X, just instead of just being an X. Put spaces in these. Okay. Now I have to fix a lot of things. Get there. We'll get there. Let me just make the red actually like a red. Is that the red I want? We'll see. Okay, now I gotta fix the layering again. Alright. So that is what they would currently look like when they get all crossed out. Oh, the X should totally have a outline of its own. Let's do this. Not this. Where are you? This. Not just scaling it, but doing this shrink/flatten thing does wonders. Oh, it's doing it like disproportionately, and I don't know if I like that, but whatever. I have to do once again. I have to. Oh, I mean to rename it. Hold on. Okay. Back over here, and then I gotta put on the UI layer again. No, it's scale of things are weird. I need to mess with. Okay, I think I need to manually go in and, oops, edges. Okay. Blah, and blah. Oh, are things going well? I was just watching a tutorial. They are. It's the one thing I'm just having to fix here. Oh, I only did 3. We are making the cross for the UI getting like... Oh, that's fascinating. I just want to see what that's going to look like. No. I think it's better being more consistent. We're making the, yeah, this X that goes over the strikes. Yes. Is that too... maybe too thick? Yeah, it's thicker than the other things. Okay. They're also touching each other now, which might scale just the whole thing down just a bit. Yeah, and then I'm gonna actually apply the scales. Not applying the scales might be actually better for the bevel. Thicker than a Snicker. Okay. Never heard that. I haven't heard that expression before, but okay. Okay, let's make you a bit. No. Thinner. Okay. They should not have applied the scales because it's doing funky things here. Yep. Yeah. Try to find what looks good. No, that's too small. Really? Yeah. Okay, I can see that it would be. But that's too much. Just like a little bit, I guess. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. About that. I guess so. Yeah, okay. Wait, look at it in like big screen, normal mode. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, that works. So this is what they would look like all being crossed out, which you never, like, the third one being crossed out is when you fail, so you don't get to see the third one being crossed out for long. But yeah, I might see what it looks like if I don't have, now that I have the X being able to be there, don't have that be at a perfect 45. Let's see what maybe looks like. I think I like it better, them not being in parallel. So this is what they look like when they're crossed out, which is, again, not the normal way of how you see this. Let me also actually just, not there. It's for the sake of, if I turned it more like that, does that look better? No. I prefer it up. I could mess around with them. I could have these not necessarily being symmetrical, but actually, let's go not as much. Like that. Yeah. Okay. So I need to also get rid of all their X's. Strike X's. For now, yeah. I could do coding to like get this not manually, but I will for now. Just let it be like this. Okay, so strike X's is going to be. Oh wait, I need to make one change. Hold on. I need to do some parenting things. So strike outline needs to be under strike background. Strike X needs to be. All the outlines to be parented under those things. Just make it easier. So I need strike X, bois, strike X, bois, and strike X, a bois. Yeah. Oh, things broke. Wait. Do I have to redo this? Okay, sure. So now I need to do what? I need to, why am I blanking on what I need to do here? So I got this is all three of them, which I don't like how the names are not actually named, but I'll fix that. So now I need to go and get them. I got them in code. I need to, on start, I want to disable all the X's. They shouldn't be active to start. Yep. And then every time we fail, activate that strike. Instead of this, actually. Yeah. Or, I don't know if he needs to... Oh, interesting. I don't know if I ever need to actually... Well, no, I'll leave how it is. I don't know if I need to actually access any of the the UI with those strikes. But also for now, I'm just gonna I'll turn off the default. That's not what I was trying to turn. Yeah, the default way this looks will be like this, so I can see one of the X's and two of the not. But when we go into play mode, it'll properly update, or it should. Yeah, no strikes. I'm also I need to move them down a bit. They keep clipping the top of the screen. I'd prefer if they didn't do that. Or I can also make how much they hover be a little different, but I kind of want them to keep hovering a decent bit. Okay. Just like down here for a second. I guess try that. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. I was just waiting for things to fail. Let me see those strikes get in there. Oh, rather than just popping them in, I should do the same, like, growing technique. Yeah. Wait. Oh, 2 things failed at once. Wait, those didn't happen in the right order. How about instead of strikes left, I make this just strikes being 0. Strikes plus plus becomes 3. Clamp it, but like basically if I invert this, that'll fix the order that it kind of goes. No, better idea. Do this the non-coding way and just swap them around, the order that they're in the list here. Just gotta do this. That is all. I'm also gonna change, rather than having these 2 arrays, I'm gonna make this private, where it goes based on these, because I'm looping through these anyways. Strike X's. Hold on. Strikes equals new array of game objects that is the size of strike. Not like that. It's like this, isn't it? Yeah. And then this becomes strikes whatever we're on. Dot transform dot find. It'll be the immediate child, right? So it'll just be then strike X. In theory. This is a transform the cp.game object. Yeah. This will also bypass, by doing transform.find, that bypasses, oh. 1, 2, 3 test, ignore that. Oh, internet's being bad. Unfortunate. And yeah, my stream is, I think, crashed twice today. Or maybe just twice. Or it crashed once, I think. But, yeah. Okay, so wait, what was that doing? Or I should see the X's happen, but now I didn't have to swap around the references in code. And also the X's should happen right to left. So whenever the first thing dies, I'll see the right one. Go. Yeah. And then another one and another. Might have it at the same time. Yeah. I think those 2 things broke at the exact same time, but that's fine. That's good. So now instead of the X's just activating, I should do the same scale thing that I do on the orb thingies. Just wait. I'm debating something of. No, I'll just yeah. Okay. Okay. I will. Oh. No. Hold on. I have 2 ways of doing this. I'm deciding which I want to do. So. Let me look at the Riot UI thingies, the damage circles. I guess you only need the 1. Okay, I'll try this. No, okay. So the damage circles, the way they grow is with some lerp stuff that just kind of it works, which is nice. But it's not great. And hold on, how do I want to explain? Being indecisive. Where do I do the in clock UI? How I turn the things? Set up the whole spring thing. Where's the spring function that I had? Where's the spring function that I have somewhere in here? Didn't I have this? I'm actually gonna move this. Oops. I want to implement the same thing. Would that look better? So with the X, I'm trying to, like, rather than just having it grow, I'm gonna have it like do a sort of boing, kind of like. Maybe I do just like the circles though. I'll do it like I'll just do it like the damage circles, I think. Gah. No. No, I won't. I will do it like I'll do it with this way. Okay. So I'm actually gonna, I could make this a public function, but I'd rather just these kind of be on like their own for right now. So I'm just gonna have the same function twice. That's fine. I can combine it somewhere later on. So any of these that need to move from one thing to another, I do this. So this is, instead of activating this, actually I can still do a set active, I guess, but it'll have a scale of 0. Local scale times equals 0. That will set it to 0. I'm actually going to just do that up here. Might as well. Do it and start. Yeah. Okay, so now what? What am I doing here? So I have to get, so angle, I'm trying to remember how this works. This spring move, this time thing. I need to do some stuff in update. Oh shoot, how do I get, no I don't, hold on. I can do this, I'll do this in a coroutine. So I'll do this a bit differently than how I did before. Enumerator, grow strike. And here, I'm just gonna call with capital G's, please. Okay. I don't need to set this. Well, this would be setting the position based on what's calculated. Okay. So this will basically be scale. Hold on, in here. If I go with like int time equals 0, then go while time is not equal to 1, I think is what I want here. Or, because it's a float, it is going to be a float now. Float less than 1. While it's less than 1, yes. It's not equal to 1, maybe? Also, again, this is not Python. I should be on, oh no, be on this side so you guys can actually see the code. That's a smart thing to do. So grow strike, I need to pass along which one I'm growing. Here, I pass along a transform. Strike X, grow strike X is actually specifically what I guess I'm doing. Grow strike X, pass along dish guy. And this goes along as a reference, not a copy, so this should be fine. Yep. This is maybe a yield return. Return null, which basically means wait a frame, kind of. It'll make like this while it basically be like a update function thing. So, Okay. Got this. Smoothing. I'm gonna need a smoothing amount. I'll get back to that. Oh, that's the overshoot amount. Oh, okay, right. I'm gonna just hard code in a 1.2 for right now. We'll see. I think the default value of this was a 2.2, but whatever. So I need to be, so last angle This is gonna be 0 to 1 at that, and then this is this times some speed. Oh yeah, how fast we want this to grow. Oops, not like that. Yeah, this will be a variable. Ah. No. Float. Yeah, and then I guess this is actually gonna be curse scale if I want to be better with that. And then, okay, then going strike x dot local scale is gonna equal vector 3.1 times curse scale. Yeah, that might work. And this is actually, I kind of think this is a better implementation than what I had before. Well, a little bit, just makes it more isolated. Not needing as many variables as I did before with all the individual springtime things, but I'm not going to refactor that other code now. Maybe I will eventually. Okay, so let's see how this is going to work. So set the grow speed to 1. Let's see what this default 1 value is going to look like. Hold on, let me also change things to make strikes happen faster so I don't have to wait as long. Okay, I need to do what to make that happen. Like this. Look at each of these rides. Put this back up here because this doesn't need to be like this anymore. Oh, something was outside array bounds. Oh no. I need set this to something high. Not too high though. I think decrease speed of 1. That'll be. It'll take. I forget how that does. Errors, I think, because that didn't do. You didn't like this. Why not? Strikes left? Oh, right, because you're not just that. your eye. Yes. Okay. Well then. Do the things. I need rides to break, please. Okay. Hey! Okay, that was really big. Oh, wait, okay, it gets way too big, but, like... Okay. I want to up its speed and have it not go, like, jut out as much. Oh no, what was the value I needed to change? I'm pretty sure it was this 1.2, which was the overshoot amount. Go 0.1. I could make it a variable. I'm not gonna bother right now. Oh wait, that's strike. Hold on, let me mess with another thing real quick. Strike growth speed is gonna be 2. Having twice as fast. Okay, and also move me to the other side of the screen because I keep, blocking important information. Okay. Why are you getting so big? Why is your final result so big? You think you have you're getting to a size of 1.5 as your final thing. Okay, I might not be messing. Okay, hold on. Let me double check. I probably just messed up something with the equation. Let me go get the original. Not from there, though. Where are you? Here. No, it was this. So 1 minus there. And, okay. What is this? What value did I put for that? On the clock UI. 1.5 is what I had. So let me do that to start. Maybe going, I think less than 1 does weird things. That's probably what was happening. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and go. Three things broken at once. That is expected behavior. Still getting too big though. Here, okay, fine. I'll make it a variable. This is going to be strike X scale overshoot amount. That's long. Oh, wrong place. Okay, hold on. This. Oh no, I was changing the wrong thing. That was still a 1.2? Really? Okay. It's so long. Okay, so now 1.1. Let's see that. I understand why it needs to be a bit different because I'm dealing with scales and different like that rather than rotations and it being weird, but okay. There you go. It should be a big thing because it happens rarely and it's like, you messed up. Haha, problems. Let's start with just like a little bit less. Okay. 1, let me see. 1 should be, it won't overscale at all, right? Or am I mistaken? Is 1 nothing or is 0 nothing? No, it's still overscaled by a lot. Here, let me also mess with another thing. Here, no, ride manager. Let's get more rides braking, but only 1 breaks at once, just for now. So I don't get multiple braking at the same time. I just want to turn that functionality off. It's getting bigger. Is the overshoot amount, like, inverse from how I think it is? It might be. Like, let me make it a 2. Let's see. Oh, it is like inverted from how it is. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, that's what we've been wanting. So it's more of a. I'm gonna call it. I don't know. It's not an amount because it's like an inverse amount, but I'm not gonna go like 1 minus. Nah. It's fine. Okay. So 2 seem to work nicely, both for the speed and for the how much it overshoots. Okay, let's wait for it to do. Oh, I blinked. Okay, wait. Was it applying those differently? Or am I crazy? Let me go. Actually, yeah, 1.5 for both. So that happened a little bit slower, and yeah. Okay. I swear, am I crazy, or is that last one happening at a different speed than the other 2? Let me double check that nothing here is. I'm probably just imagining things, but let me double check here that this is happening properly. This only gets called once per thing, yeah. Okay. I kind of want to refactor the circles to use this way of growing it now. Not for shrinking though, actually, because shrinking will. Actually, shrinking would work if time went in reverse. I wasn't even looking. Let me look again. Okay. Okay. Think a little bit faster. 1.4 maybe? it should be big, like, wow, this is a problem, you've messed up. But it should be also like fast in how it does it, I guess. I don't like how the X's clip into each other. I think they actually just needs to be, I think the strikes just need to be a little further apart. Okay. But I need to make sure that it's consistent. If they're like off, I will not like that. So here's what I can do. Set the world snap to 0.1. That's to confirm it? No. Oh wait, no, move is 0.1. Okay. Wait, world, oh, this was, what was this before? Was this a 0.5? Oh, I don't remember what this was before. Oh, it's 1, I don't know, okay. Oh, yeah, that's for the grid, I'm not really, it's fine. So go 1. 1. And then take all of them and shift them that way. Maybe. Okay, let me go in and see. Let me see. Okay. Well, one day. Why is it taking so long? Excuse me? Everything good? Everything good with the stream, right? Yeah. Okay, it'll do with that eventually, I guess. Well, it's taking its sweet old time. I don't know if there's anything we can really mess with here. I don't want, if I save anything, then I'll go to reloaded things in Unity, making that take even longer. Yeah. I don't know what happened. Excuse me? Are you gonna... Why? There you go. Why'd you take so long? Weird. The X is too big. Maybe the X's are too big. I don't know if I like how far apart they are now. I think I like when they're a little closer together. Oh, you good? Okay, now you're faster. Sure. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to, like, judge how they are together. Or, I mean, like, when there's no X's. I think it's more so I'm used to them being closer together, so now they're further apart and it's a little strange. But I can get used to this. Yeah, sure. Oh, how much, like, kind of like we had, like, the sort of real estate, how much, like, screen space it's taking up compared to, like, the clock. No, I might actually have them be closer, which would mean just making the X being smaller. Oops. Maybe. And then more of the wrench pokes through. Why did this just break? Could you not? Just maybe. 1 second. And also, waiting for this to, okay, put these back. And they're just like that. But I think still, nah, just, yeah, leave how they were. You gonna fix yourself at some point? Okay, music's just gone now, apparently. Well, got my backup. No, 1 second while I'm waiting for this to go into play mode. Oh, where are you? This. Okay. That didn't change at all, did it? It doesn't look like that scale is accurate. Oh, is something weird? Wait, is my headphones? No. Here, let me change this to this one. I'm not hearing anything. My headphones didn't just like finally die, did they? That'd be unfortunate. I'm not hearing anything. But I can tell when if stream is. Well then. Strange. Put this back. Let me try disconnecting and reconnecting my headphones real quick. And see if that fixes anything. Nope, I heard the connected thing, so it should be fine. Please. There we go. I don't know what happened there. Whatever. Actually, wait. We're gonna get my outro music since I took the time to load it up. A little bit, okay. So, how is this looking size-wise? One of these days. Why? Why are you just sometimes just going to snail's pace? Oh, wait, you didn't. Okay, well, okay, fine. All right. Yeah. I swear it's not making the X's smaller. Is it? Oh no, you know the problem. No, it is, but I have to apply the scales. That's it. Because it's putting it to a scale of 1. That's what I told it to do. Right. Got it. So let's see how that is. Okay, I'm fine with that. Okay, that's better. Okay, cool. We're doing things. Put that back to that. I don't remember what this was. I'm gonna hope that it was a 1. Okay. You still got the "you suck" message. I'll leave that in for now. All right. We are at a pretty good spot. Let me make these numbers back to being like reasonable for a moment. It's nice that the accidental exponentialness I got here, because the way that how many breaks at once is exponential, where, I mean, it's exponentially harder to have it actually choose 3 over 1, but the way that happened is, at least I think it is. I could do more thorough testing of that idea, but yeah, okay, let's do, let's do that. Okay, so 2, 5, 1, 3. I need the rides themselves. I think I'm gonna put them back to not breaking so fast. Okay, back to like a 0.1. Yeah, put everything back at like normal values. Is everything normal again? Let me see. Clock, doing clock things. Things breaking. That speed seems fine. If anything, that might be a little fast, because look, when 3 things break, I do not have time to fix all of them. I couldn't keep up with this level. That is a sign that, yeah, that was too slow. Because in theory, the difficulty should be that it should be possible to make it through the whole level without anything breaking. Okay. Maybe this is like a little fun. Oh, yeah, there's nothing that broke. Okay. Although we do have the scaling that, yeah, the more things that are broken, so this is actually, now I can more so test that this is happening. Things break slightly less often. Specifically, if it chooses to try and break a ride that's broken, then it just does nothing, which has the byproduct of making it so that when you have strikes, things will break slightly less often. So that can help you sort of catch up. Wonder if it then, well, because no other than being closer to failing, there's no penalty with the strikes. I mean, there could be, but for now I'm saying there's not. Imagine you'd be like speedrun strategy. Well, you can't really speedrun this, but like the optimal strategy is just to, at the beginning of the level, choose 2 rides. They're like, I'm never gonna break, or I'm never gonna fix those, and focus on everything else. That'd be like the strategy to make this easier. Okay. So that's interesting. Except, yeah, I was not able to last the way the strike thing are now. So decrease, like, or make it so they decrease slower. I can also mess with how fast they fill, because I can have like one particular ride that takes a long time to repair it. Right now it's like all consistent. Oh, the other thing just in general, I can have different rides take longer, or like the wheels moving at different speeds for different rides. For now, because it's all like the same thing, I'm not going to do that, but in the actual thing, when we have proper models, I imagine it'd be more like, here's a Ferris wheel, and that takes a long time to fix, versus like a hot dog cart, and like that doesn't take long to fix, like that kind of thing, perhaps. Yeah. So let me just, play test this and see if, here, you know what? Oh, I want to do a thing. Put this all to the test, shall we? Let's make more rides. Why can't I see this? I would prefer if you weren't up there. Thank you. Let's put a ride on top of up here, because I can. And I'll color them all in a second. So some of that verticality. In fact, this one is gonna decrease slightly, like half as much. And let's put one over here with. I could mess with the sizes, but for now, this works. So technically, this one I can repair when I can be underneath and still repair it, but I'm gonna like purposely not do that. Actually, I'll make it so that. Actually, being indecisive with my own level design, I'll just make it really tall. Which the collider for it is weird because it's a sphere, but whatever, that's okay. Yeah, I don't have to change anything. Here's the other test as well. Adding new rides, I don't have to like remember to add anything or drag any references. It should be, I just duplicated these and now they should just work. Let me give them some colors. Not that. And maybe a purple. And I'll make another ride just over like here, just for more of them. It can be the same color as the water. Actually, no, this one will be the same color as the water. This one will be the purple. I don't know. Almost want to have one that you have to be on the tightrope in order to be able to be repairing. So here, let me actually move this one. Try to make it so that... Because actually, I don't remember if this even works. Can you be on a tightrope and repairing a ride? I don't know if I've even tested this. Let's learn together. That messes with the... Oh, it's a capsule collider on there? Oh, so it is. I need to make sure that, like, this dome of influence is where I want it to be. Okay. I don't know, I could just have more rides. More chaos. Put one back in this corner. Make you... I have an orange one already. You can be glowing white for some reason. I don't know. Or could make it black. Whatever. Alright, let's see what this is feeling like. So everything ran without errors. Good. Things will start to break now, and let's just try and live. Oh no, I got one of... That startled me, but, okay. Well then. That's interesting information. I didn't realize that the... I mean, this makes sense. But... yeah, the damage circle is, gets scaled. That's why the scale of that was weird a while back. So here's what we're gonna do for now. I'm just gonna manually fix the ones that I actually changed, but when we get to doing polished rides, the parent object should always have a scale of 1. And I'll do this better where, yeah, the parent object that's called ride will like just have the script and the trigger collider, and then child object of that is the model, and then, yeah. Then the model can be whatever size. But I need to fix you. Yeah, that's good. Right, those are the only ones I scaled. I think so. Let's just make that black. And let's move these a little further apart. Goes key in. And let's put some more ramps in random places because we can. Like a ramp going off of this for some reason. More random speed boosts just around. Level design. I don't know. This is the kind of stuff where it's like I'd want to more so plan. Like right now I'm just messing around. But eventually, more so plan this stuff. Oh, right. Sloped ground and speed boosts don't work well together at the moment. I mean, colliding it would be just fine, but... Okay. I don't know, put a few more. For the funsies. Okay. One more just like right in the middle. Oh, let's maybe do some hazards just around. Just using what we've got. So right now these hazards are just like the most basic, touch this, you take damage kind of a hazard. So, oh, interesting is that I can do this. Have it like, be like this but like on purpose. Oh. I don't know, it's something. Let's make the scale not all the same. Ooh, no, don't fall off that tightrope. Ah, danger. I don't know when, like, at what point we're gonna make, like, actual levels, but it might actually be soonish, considering progress we're making currently. Yeah, right now, okay. Let me put that much time into this. Yeah, don't do that. Don't put the hazard right after. Yeah, this can be here, and it'll be a more of a weird shape. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. It's here. One more on the back. Oh, back here. I could actually block off road. Oh, here's a fascinating idea. If I purposely had a hazard that goes all the way like this, there could be incentive to, like, if you look at the time, how long, if you're here and you need to get over here, the time it would take you to ride all the way around versus how much time you lose by just going through it, taking the damage, and then keep going, like getting stunned. That could be part of the strategy of, like, weighing the options of sometimes it's better just, like, go through that. Alright, with all that, let's just see if this works. And now maybe we have a slightly more interesting level. Alright. Woo! Oh, I can also mess with the values on the speed things. Okay, I need to get going. Things are already breaking. Let's see. So let's see. Can I last out the day? This 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Also does. Okay, it kind of worked. Me being able to mess with rides. Oh no! Oh, that's a lot. Ah. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! You can also, it's probably never, oh no, got a strike. Oh, I got 2 strikes? Oh no. Well, let's see if I can last to the end. Oh no, I'm about to die. Oh no, I failed. Well then. Okay, well here's the challenge. Let's see if we can mess with these values and balance out this level. Or more specifically, I guess need to say, like, how much easier do I need to make this for it to be fair? And not only fair, I would like it to be consistently fair. Like, I don't want the RNG to be like, sometimes it's really easy, sometimes it's impossible. I want it to be consistently a certain difficulty. So like, yeah. So let's see what I can do to make that happen. So first of all of them... So was the problem also? They all decrease like really fast, which... Yeah, I can fix that. Which is the one that I had to be different? Oh. Here's 1 second. Specifically, this one... I'm going to put ride high, just so I can see the name being different. This is the one that I want to, as a special thing, because it's high up, be even lower than all the rest. All of these ones, though, were a 0.05. So let's go... I'll make the repair speed faster. Decrease speed being... No, let's go really low. And work our way up. Yeah. I'd make this a lot lower than I thought. I almost want to maybe convert this, so rather than putting in the speed, I could like put in a number. Like it will take 10 seconds to run out. It might be. So I'm also making the number higher, but I don't know, we'll figure that out. That doesn't really matter, it's just a number, but... oh, yeah, also how long I'm lasting. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? I want level manager. No? Oh. Ride manager, that was it. That's what I want. To go... So, these values are weird. Or not weird. They're what I want them to be, but it's like, how do I want to change them? So, I still want... I think occasionally I want 3 rides to break at once, but I think I maybe need to make it even more rare than it currently is. I mean, I can have just the ride break thing be different. Let's go 10 seconds. See, this here puts in a lot of randomness, which can be good and bad. The more randomness, the more varied the levels end up being. Because what can happen with this is, like, the highest amount of randomness is that every 2 seconds, 3 rides break, which is not something that you can keep up with. Let's make it 5. Yeah, so there shouldn't be too much variance between these two numbers. Maybe. I can, as I said before, potentially have more logic that governs how the rides break. Like, I was thinking of maybe looking at distances between rides and, like, where the player is and doing something with that information. Can I fix this from down here? I totally can. Okay, so let's just see. Can I... Yeah, can I survive my level as it currently is? Oh. Did I trigger that? Or actually, did I hit it? Okay, I don't know what happened there, but... I need to get up there eventually. I don't know how much air control you really should have, but... Yeah, okay. I'm not doing the greatest. I was kind of just messing around there, and, yeah, let's catch up. I need to be over... I don't know. Over here, I guess. This. And this. Oh, no. I need to be up there, eventually. Oh, no. More things are breaking. Ah, this is bad. This is bad. Ah. Okay, can I... Oh, yeah, and, again, yeah, ideally, there should never be... Other than the beginning, and maybe like right after the beginning, ideally you never have, we never have a situation where there actually is no rides breaking. Okay, so I did use that thing that I talked about earlier. With taking damage intentionally, but it was faster than going all the way around. Tire roads are a little weird right there on slopes. How did that... Wait, is everything fine? I actually did get to a point where I repaired everything. Well, I mean, it was very short-lived, but like, which is fine. Gives a bit of a breather. It doesn't, yeah, it'd be all chaos all the time. Might actually be, no? Well, still wasn't actually, when everything was fixed. It's about to be. Oh, this isn't on the map. Uh-oh. That wasn't on the mini-map, and I don't know why. That's concerning. Oh, wait, no, I have an idea as to why. I'll fix it in a second. I think I know why that didn't show up on the mini-map. Yep, okay. The scaling, the weird scaling of the model is also affecting the one in the sky. Okay. Ah. Also, that's happened twice now, where I repaired that one, and then it immediately chose itself again. Gonna hope that that was just coincidence. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that this one is not on the map, because I know why it's not. Okay. How close am I? 2 more minutes of this. I mean, yeah, this is good play testing, getting feedback and all that. Because I wanted to see if the RNG eventually messes me over, and overwhelms me. So far, it looks like now we're on the other side. Now, part of it is like, oh, I'm playing really well, so of course I'm not getting any strikes. But, yeah, I don't know. It's also something, like, the difficulty scales based on, like, how, far we are in level-wise. Oh no, everything just got crazy. Huh. Wow, yeah, so it actually, it's doing pretty good at having these, like, low points and high points. Rather than being, like, the same level of chaos the whole way through, having these, like, low points and high points, I think is better. I don't know, shakes things up a bit. But ideally, we then have more things that, shake things up more. Like, trying to not let the player fall into a pattern. Which, again, I think a lot of that's going to come from the level design. As we said before, like, a large part of the game is meant to be the level traversal. Like, there's not enough hazard. And it's not just a matter of having more hazards, it's designing the levels, like, less like a sandbox like it currently is, and more, maybe a bit more corridor-y, with more forced, like, funneled, like, hazards. Oh, we won. Okay. The mini-map, did a weird thing, though. Oh, wait, do I still have it on... Huh, Woo, we beat the level. Woo! Cool. So, 2 things with that I'm just realizing. One is that, I don't know... I guess this can come from music, but, like, something more so that indicates, like, it's the last hour, you're almost done. Like, an auditory thing and a music thing would do that. Austin, I grabbed this right when you did that. I grabbed this right before. That's funny. That's hilarious. Hydrated I am. It's 1 a.m. All right. Continue we shall. So, I think this is off to a pretty great start. It's mainly a matter of level design that's going to make it... I'm going to make or break it to a decent degree. Now, one thing I did notice is, lol indeed. So, 2 things. It looked like when I beat the level, the mini-map things were weird, but, like, they all did things. Like, the mini-map circles all just appeared at once when they shouldn't have. But before I fix that, let me fix the other thing, which is just on these rides, the scaling issues. So rather than right now, we have the parent objects that is the ride, and as child objects we have damage circle, and then the damage circle that's part of the minimap, and then the ride fix trigger, and then the smoke particle system. I want the parent object to have a scale of 1, and then as a child object being, I guess, like, ride model. Which, for now, yeah, I'm just going to copy component, paste. Might have to, I don't know how this is gonna break all of the prefab things, but we're gonna see. Let me just move this up. Mainly, okay, I know they're all the same thing. I would just have to replace the colors, but yeah. Okay, this, I should be able to remove these. Even the collider, capsule collider. This is meant to be just the collision of, like, the model. That's gonna go on. Oops, didn't mean to do that. that's gonna go out with the model stuff, I think. For now, anyway, until I decide to do it. Until I decide to do differently. Okay, so... Oh, temp start braking should be false by default. And this decreased speed should also be a lot lower, as we've seen. And, yeah, even the repair speed is also... It's important. It matters for games. Okay, so now 10 to 10. So I should be able to make all of these 1. And now I gotta fix everything else was. So this was 10 to 10. Yeah, scaling that up scaled the collider up. Nice. Okay, so now these are gonna all be off, which is fine. I just have to fix them. So like 0.5 is gonna do it there. And now this in the sky, I don't know how this needs to change. Maybe not at all. How about the ride fix trigger? That needs to become a lot bigger now for the default that is this thing. And as a reminder, this bubble is the collider of when you're inside this, you can start repairing the ride. For actual rides, you might mess with, we'll make maybe more custom colliders, like not having the top be, like having it be more like cylindrical, or like more like a, well, yeah, more like a cylinder. But this is, you know, it works for now. It does the job for right now. Oh, we never made the, yeah, the fixing UI thing. Might do that at some point. Yeah. We made a lot of progress today. I'm really happy with this. Oh no, they all turned green. Well, do they still work? Do I see errors? No. So they didn't all break, I mean. They all, like, yeah, got this treatment, which... Let me just, I guess, randomly color them again real quickly. Oh, I do just have normal white, whatever. Okay. That one can be done. Yep. Oh wait, colors I didn't use, colors I didn't use. Why can't I change this? Something wasn't, I don't know if it was working right though. Like nothing was happening, and I'm not sure if that is because of something I did or not. I'm not seeing the circle. Okay, there it is. Oh no, the main map's broken. Yeah. Oh, you're tiny now. Okay. Circles themselves are not how they should be. Oh, even these circles are tiny. Oh, they're so tiny. Okay, let's fix that. Everything needs to be fixed now. Would just one be fine? Maybe? And then this being maybe one. Does need to be, yeah, a lot bigger. Let's see what happens. Shall we? Okay. Can I see the things, please? Okay. You're still not on the map. Why? The reason why I thought you might not be, but the fact that you still weren't, you should be, it's concerning. Oh, wait. Why is this so massive? Oh, wait, these just got scaled more. Oh, gotcha. Okay, got it. These parent objects should all have a scale of 1. I said 1. But then... What? Wait, hold on. Now this is what should get the bigger. Okay, got it. Okay, so 5 or whatever. And then... Okay, got it. 8. Whoops. I mean, I can also... Okay, maybe I shouldn't have one of these be red, because it's a hazard, and... Yeah. I have another yellow one. Or is there no yellow one there? Okay, sure. So, I was just gonna make sure... I thought I hit this at one point, so I'm gonna... Actually, I'm not gonna not have that. We'll have this be, like, floating. Yeah. We might also, we'll do, like, projectiles, and, like, we'll do a lot of interesting hazards, hopefully, I'd like to think. Hazards that, like, turn on and off, maybe conveyor belts, like, we're gonna do all of the standard like platformery things. I think teleporters. Experiment with like low gravity stuff, maybe. I don't know. Wind. Oh, definitely. I definitely want to do wind. Maybe fans. Like wind and fan. Like that would be like fans is a thing that creates wind, but like the fans could move and that would move the wind, as opposed to maybe like one level where it's just all wind everywhere. Yeah, we shall see. And like wind can push you left to right, or also wind pushing up could like launch you up to things. One thing I want to focus on is doing a lot of things that assisted like verticality, like a lot of verticality based level design. Like, yeah, this seems more fun when it's like you're launching up, down, and all around, as opposed to like I want to, yeah, not have. Currently, this is very flat, other than that one tightrope thing. There's these hills, and that totally helps. But yeah, the more I can do to not have a completely flat level, I think the better. Yep. We'll see how that stuff goes. Oh, you're broken. Why? The fact that that specific one is broken, I think is maybe fine. Because it's more likely the... Not because of the prefab. Oh, this. Yeah, this got, revert that. You should have... Wait. You should be a 1. Yeah, okay. Are the rest of them fine? No, this one's not good either. No. Revert to a 1. Any other ones that are weird? I'm looking for... Yeah, these little white rectangles being not... square. You good now? Okay. So now that I just did those changes, let me play my level a bit more and double check that everything is working. Yep. Make sure everything's all working good, both on the mini-map and in the actual level. I know that I think there's still one more problem with when we beat a level. I think it's... Actually, I'm going to go straight on to doing this now. Right when we beat a level... yeah, sorry. Right when we beat a level, it's growing a lot of circles from nothing, which it shouldn't be doing. I also kind of want to overhaul... I won't do this yet, but I want to overhaul the damage circle growing and shrinking to use the same spring system that this other stuff is using. 1, for consistency, and 2, because it's effectively doing the same thing, but slightly smoother. Yeah. And, yeah. Okay, so... Wait, how do I need to change? It's in... So fix all rides. Okay. Fix this here. Yeah, damage circles start shrink. It shouldn't do that. It should do that only if braking is... If braking was true, if it was braking, shrink these. Otherwise, don't. Otherwise, fix basically is doing nothing. It didn't need to be fixed. Yeah. Gonna put that in there too. And when this will eventually be this is all gonna be there, I think. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay. Eventually. One of these days. Alright, now that should be working. Oh wait, I want to properly test it, and for that I need the day to actually end reasonably quickly. That doesn't look like a clock. Hey, PJZ here. Are you sure? I think that it does. But also this whole game is meant to have a circus aesthetic. That's why it looks weird. And reminds it a little bit of a Ferris wheel. But yeah, I would say it's clock-like. It has the hands, it has the numbers. Looks clock-like to me. But also, yeah, having the sort of circus vibe to it. Circus, carnival, whatever. Also actually having the same color pattern as the unicycle there. Branding. More like a skate park. Yeah. I mean, currently, yeah, that's kind of a lot of what it is. Taking, oh, that's not supposed to happen. Taking inspiration from skateboarding games, I guess. Yeah, why did that not work at all? Why? This shouldn't have changed anything, because the two scenarios that call this function... Is it really changing something? The two scenarios that call that function, like... The way it was just being called shouldn't have changed. Like, that variable should have been true always, but I guess it wasn't. Let me double check things. Yeah. Okay. 1 second. Waiting for anything to start breaking. It takes a few seconds, and that's on purpose. You get like a few seconds to sort of get the lay of the land. And the proper thing might start with like a 3, 2, 1 countdown or something like that. Be cool. So this works. Oh, it's shrinking slower now. Oh, is that because of the size thing? Oh, no. Huh. Okay. Right, okay. Well, yeah, that's more reason to change it to the spring system, because that's not dependent on sizes. Dependent on, like, a fixed time that I tell it. So, why did this... What? I don't understand. Hold on. I should be able to do this without anything changing other than the fixing the bug for what happens when we beat a level when all the circles just appear. Gah. Let me look at how this is being called again. Oh, I set it to false early. Right, okay, no, that makes sense. Okay, yep, my bad. No. Oh. Oh, no, breaking doesn't work this way. Oh, yeah, okay, I need a different thing. How do I do this? I could... this, update the UI. I need to do this in a different way. Basically, okay. Unless I have start shrink work differently. That might be the better thing to do. Where's this function again? On damage circle. Start shrink here. Does this work? Or like if I were to, so I'm not, oh, what engine is this? Oh, this is the Unity game engine. Also, I'm not explaining myself. Let me actually explain what I'm humming and hawing over. Oh, let me close this. So, this is, yeah, the Unity game engine. I use Blender to do 3D modeling stuff, because I cannot draw. Yeah. What I'm trying to do right now is fix a bug that's happening with these circles. Where they get drawn. Oh, and their speeds are off now, but it was a worthy sacrifice to fix like the bug that's happening with their scaling issues. So the way that these circles slowly decrease, when I do this and the circle goes away, that's what's supposed to happen, which is fine. When I beat a level, all the circles are supposed to disappear, but what's happening is on some of the objects, like this one where there currently is no circle, because there's one that's just has a scale of 0, it's sort of bringing it back to get rid of it, is how I'd almost describe it. As opposed to skipping over the ones that it doesn't need to get rid of. Like the ones that are already gone. So I'm trying to think of the best way of fixing that. It's ideally a bit of a more elegant solution. Yeah. And this variable that I have, this breaking, right, that gets like turned off when you're in the middle of repairing a thing. So I need... Oh. It's not skipping the elimination animation. Sort of, yeah. Now I actually don't have this happening through animations. It's actually all through code. Like it's, yeah, it's happening all through code stuff. But yeah, it's not skipping the ones that I have potential ways of doing it. Like I'm just trying to think of a solution that's not going to be annoying to implement. Fine. Fixed is a keyword. Like that exists. Like, I didn't want to have to make a new Boolean, but I guess I will. For whether an object is currently considered to be repaired or not. Repaired is, true actually, to start. And then only show if the radius is greater than 0. The problem is, like, only show, and it is kind of what it's doing. Well, what's happening is when I basically why is this not working? 1 second. Why are you being weird? Even though it's 0, I'm saying shrink, and the shrink animation tells it to start at 1 and then go up and then in, like collapse in on itself. So I need it to either not trigger that animation, which is the thing I'm wanting to go towards, or even if it triggers it because it's at 0, it would effectively do nothing and stay at 0. But I think this should work. I effectively just need if not fixed. Not fixed, I called it repaired because fixed is a keyword that exists in Unity. I don't know what it does, I just could see that it turned blue, which meant it was something special. Wait, true. And then that is all, I think. No, when it starts to break, I need to set repaired. Start breaking. Continue breaking. Nope, that doesn't need to be there. Set that to true. But it's, wait. And this should make it so that it'll do the same thing as it was doing before, but now when we beat a level, beat the day, it won't activate all of them, which it shouldn't. Early exit indents less. Oh, having returned things that are... Wait, like... What do you mean? E.g., if repaired, return. Yeah, I guess like... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see the merit in doing that. But I'm just gonna I'll leave it how it is for now. Way I do. Why is this not... Why did the music stop? Hold on. Or like I'm more familiar doing this way of doing this. I guess I could have it. I could have, yeah, if. Wait a minute. Am I gonna have any else in this? Like, yeah, if repaired, return. Is this what I want? You know what? Sure. Let's go if. Matter of taste, but keeps things less nested. Yeah. If. Oh right, yeah. This ain't Python. This you need brackets. Yesterday I was programming a bunch of stuff in Python, and I keep going to do Python things. So if repaired, and then, yeah, that works, I guess. I'm not gonna mess the thing in right now. Let me verify that it's actually working first. Why did this break? Why is this being weird? I have like music playing, but it's not doing anytime today. No, okay, I'll do it. Oh, I thought it was going back into play mode. It was not. Okay, go. So wait, first of all, I need to make sure that, yeah, ride fixing still works as it should. Okay, this one's breaking. Good, except it's being slow. Like the actual speed that it's decreasing is being way slower than it used to. I know why. I just have to fix that part. And then I need to go ride manager. I need to level manager. Make the day end really soon. Do like that. Last a single hour. All right, to make sure that that's working. Okay. In 30 seconds, I could... the clock is... Oh, wait. Hold on, let me move me to this side of the screen. Oops. I keep moving myself, like, back and forwards for the different things I'm showing off, and I keep sometimes forgetting to put myself back on the right side. So I'm not, like, blocking code. Okay. In a second, I can speed up the clock, but whatever, it's already almost there. Okay. Good. Those go away. No new ones exist. Perfect. Except the speed that they move got really slow. Let me fix that. Which is doing this, and that's gonna be over here. This, both of these. Oh no, I have no idea what these need to be now. I have to rebalance these numbers. Oh, now I see the clock. Nice. Yeah, there it is. Oh, is that why you came in and said this doesn't look like a clock? Is that what you were joking of? Fair enough. That's what most of this stream was getting that clock up and running, and things tangentially related to it. So, yeah. And, I don't know why I made that the name of this stream, but whatever. It's yeah. Anyways, okay, right, so now well, now's a good time as ever to overhaul the damage circle shrink and grow system. Like I said, I was going to make it consistent with the other things that with this spring way of doing. Okay, so make sure I'm doing this right. No, I want you to do it based on this one. Okay, this copy that much to use as a kind of a reference. Yeah, okay. So what we're doing here, is the, yeah, I could only see the map. Yeah, whoops. There's different things in this game that I have move in a nice way so that instead of just going to the value it needs to be at, it's like, it like overshoots and then backs up. It happens with the clock hands, with the hour hand, where it like gets there and then backs up. When you get a strike in the top right, there was like a strike thing. The X's that pop up there, that pops up in a whoosh, the way it like scales out. I want to do the same thing with the circles, where it like whooshes and then whooshes, which is happening now, but it was happening a lot faster before. I was doing it in a different way that I wasn't particularly happy with, but like it worked good enough. I'm now switching it out to doing a different way of doing the math of how it does this motion. Yeah, because it was something I wanted to do anyway, and also right now, like I either I have to rebalance those values anyways, or yeah, kind of a bounce effect. Nice, yeah, exactly. Yes. So there's this bit of math that needs the overshoot amount. That is a very long variable name, but okay. I'll just go scale overshoot smoothing is a variable I now need to make. That's actually going to replace these guys, I think. I need scale speed as well. I think I need the 2 variables. I'll still need 2 variables, but they mean different things. And it'll be consistent even for different sizes. Okay, hold on. Let me just try something. Close YouTube and reopen YouTube. I don't know why it's being weird. The background music is that I like. YouTube videos are not playing for some reason at the moment. Oh, they're playing for. No, hold on, wait. I don't hear things, but now will I? And now it just stopped. It's so weird. Hold on, let me try something. One moment. Let me troubleshoot my audio real quick. I'm getting new headphones soon. Yes, these are broken. CS has two hard problems: naming and cache coherency. Yeah, fair enough. Is that working? Now it's working. Okay, whatever. Random video game music. We're a playlist of the size of 603 currently. Okay, anyways, what was I just doing? I got in this. Why don't you like the name of this? Oh, well, everything's all messed up right now. I just copy and pasted stuff that's not proper yet. Okay, so this needs to replace stuff down here. This part's gonna be the same. That's what starts that. Yeah. Okay. I don't need this bit. Pasting this actually below. It needs to basically replace this function. That's instead of this, do this. But I'm just having it be proper instead of a transform. But I'm figuring out how to properly swap these out. Just call this grow 2. Instead of changing the local scale, this is going to be... Is this going to be transformed at local scale? No. What object are we scaling? Is it transformed? No, this is on the damage circles. Yes, it's transformed. Okay. Then this is the speed value that I made there. Perfect. Blah, 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 blah. I think that'll be good. I'm not going to delete this part yet. I'll just comment it out. And then to jump the gun onto what shrinking is going to look like. It's going to be here. Same thing, but going from 1 to 0. This... I don't subtract this. What? Oh, no, yes I do. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Oops. Is that gonna work? Maybe. I'm gonna put this below both of these. Oh, something's... Oh, I didn't get the brackets right. Nope, wait. How did I manage that one? Did I really just not copy all of it? Okay, whatever. Now it should be fine. Okay, wow, we should be good. Now let's adjust those values, but yeah. 2 on both of them might be good. Okay. Let's see it do. Okay, 2 and 2. Let me see how that looks. So this is for the circles both in the mini map and in the normal environment, them scaling up, and how they go away. Okay, sometime. Okay, that looks good. And then going away. I see you a little bit. Hold on. No, you didn't get zeroed out. Oops, let me make sure that happens. That one's gonna be... I can also have different growing... Like, scale speed right now, they're both the same. I can have different grow speeds and shrink speeds. But for now, I'm seeing if it can work with them being the same. Okay, where am I changing? What did I just say I needed to change? Oh, after it's done, it becomes 0. Yeah. And on the other side, making sure that this is a perfect 1 at the end of that. Okay. Any day now. When this compiles. Yeah, okay. Now we wait for something to break, which happens between 5 and 10 seconds. That's what I have it set to right now. That's the kind of thing that we have to rebalance for every level. Okay. Well, I didn't see them pop in, but... Okay, perfect. Can I see more examples of ones popping in? I can adjust the values, but I'd like to... Okay, that was good. Woo! Perfect. Could refactor into grow and shrink start and delta. Yeah, they do. They are similar. Well, first of all, let me delete these that I don't need, and these that I don't need. Just make sure is that going to cause any problems. I shouldn't have to do this stop all coroutines part, but actually, I mean, yeah, it's better. It's a safety net. Let's see. I'd have to have if statements that change this part, and this part. The only parts that stay the same are this part and this part. And this part. At that point, I'm changing over half of this, so I'm not sure if combining them into one is really worth it. Because, yeah, the parts that are going to change is this, and this. That's over half of it, with if statements on for every part of it, or something like that. Unless I can flip something around elsewhere. Would having this go between 0 and 1 work? Wait. Oh. No. Does it work that way? No, it wouldn't. No, that wouldn't work. Okay, I can't replace the 0 and the 1. Delta becomes negative is all. You're talking about this. I could add by like the negative number, right? But that's not the only part I need to change. I need to change this, this, and this as well. Is the thing there? So like here, let me just write it out. But I don't even I can write it out, but I don't think I want it. I would have to go, this would have to start being, so let's say, okay, well, and this times delta, which I guess would be 1 for growing and -1 for shrinking, but then I'd have to still go and decide what this one's default value is, this one, yeah. Int start, int end, int delta. I see what you're saying. Okay. Well, if I did all three, sure, yeah. Okay, fine. And delta, yeah. Do I need the delta? Could I maybe refactor to not need the delta if I just subtract? Nah, I won't worry about it. Okay. This start. This is end, except this needs to be greater than or less than. How do I float? Wait, float? Oh, well, the delta being a float. I mean, this is gonna be 1 or -1, right? I need logic to swap whether this is gonna be a greater than or less than. Maybe like, because either 0 to 1 or 1 to 0. Why can't I think of what this would be? This is gonna be. We got 1 times end. I know that much. That'd be that much. Could this be like a for loop that's plus equals delta? No. Because I don't know how many times this needs to run. Why can't I think of what this should be? Well, the current time is either greater than end if it's going up or less than end if it's going down. Okay, if delta is equal to 1 and this, or delta is -1 and the other way around, I guess. Not equals might miss, never mind. Oh, yeah, that's why, yeah, with floats, just direct equals comparisons is usually not great. Unless you do, like, the plus, like, epsilon thing, but even still, this is, like, a wider safety net. I mean, okay, actually, this, instead, I can go this greater than 0, or if it's less than 0, that's... Yeah, better. If it's... Wait, is this the right way around? If it's greater than 0, if it's 1, then this needs to be Well, this is less than. Okay, yeah, the other way around, I think. Yes. Okay, so then to change this, this would be grow shrink, where it's starting at, in order to shrink, start at 1, go to 0, and a negative 1. And then grow would be between 0, 1, and 1. I feel like I could change the delta to be based on those. I'll do that in a second. But let me just see if this on its own works. I won't delete the other code just yet. Yeah. Let's see. Any minute now. Okay. In 5 seconds, I should bump up the spawn amount. Okay. Okay, that worked. Growing worked. Now if I fix any of them. Okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah. Perfect. Now, there was something else I was going to do, though. And, I can get rid of this. Right, yes. Does work. This does... Yeah, thanks for the suggestion, PJZ here. Appreciate it. Make my code better. Now, one thing, though, is I think I can... Surely I can calculate the delta... manually. We'll just save an input. So I can do all of those like triple for loop things, but no. Okay, first of all, I can start here and just go if delta. No, you know, if surely there's like a fancy one-line way of doing this, but this would, if the start is greater, this would be -1. Oh wait, no, okay, I have a way to make this a little bit better. Hold on. This is else. I have a way to make this better than it currently is, but one second. I mean, one thing is just have the default be that, and then just do this. Why don't you like this? Oh, because of this, of course. And I guess this could be an int, doesn't really matter. Instead of delta, you could just pass in... instead of delta, you could pass in scale speed directly if you want. That scale speed is like a 2. That's different than the delta thing. The scale speed is like ends up being how fast it grows or shrinks, which is different than telling it to go up or go down. Yeah. Okay. So this should be fine then. There's the fancy if statement, the ternary operator. I am not a fan of them. Like, it just makes, I think, I don't know, makes code more needlessly complicated, where I'd rather just be a bit simpler. Especially because, actually soon I'm going to have other people looking at this code, and I'd rather it be more easier to, I'm going to go through and comment it all at some point too. That's like on my list. But yeah, start is greater than, and then question mark native 1, 1. What I have currently, I think is fine. And ternary operator, yeah, sure. Yeah. So, I wasn't even paying attention to if this was working or not. It looks like it. No, you're decreasing slow. Yeah. Currently, I have it, like, they're all decreasing just very slowly for now. It's something we can change. Oh, and got to the end of the day. Cool. Hey! Dandruff the Great! Hi! Or, wait, no. Dandruff the Gray. There you go. Great. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hello. Welcome to the Handyman with a Unicycle. Considering we just got some success with what we were doing, let me give a recap of what all this is. So, we are the Unicycle. We can ride around and all that. This is for a school project, by the by. So as time goes on, rides will start to break. And yes, these cylindrical things are circus rides. Just go with it. rides start to break, and we have to ride to them and fix them before they break. We have a clock at the top left that is how long we have until the end of the day. We have, it's like 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. is how long we have to last, which is actually only an hour, which I'm about to succeed because I had the number set really small. We don't have the proper win condition there yet. Kind of, but, I mean, right now, we just won the level, so everything just froze, but, we're working towards having a proper, like, you win screen, like, you know, how games do. Let me make the time a lot more. Okay. Un momento. And, if you just saw an easy way to how I changed the time per levels. So now it goes from 2 a.m. to 10 p.m., which, yeah. We got boost pads, we got taking damage and getting stunned, which this can be the basis for, like, tons of hazards eventually, like, things that, like, turn on and off, we have to, like, go across at the right time, moving hazards, projectiles, definitely we're gonna do projectiles at some point, then turrets that spawn with projectiles to some degree, yeah. So anyways, the main gist of the game is having to fix rides before they break, but, yeah. More of the gameplay is going to be focusing on the traversal, making the movement from point A to point B, like, having tons of obstacles and hazards and all that kind of stuff. We also got tight ropes. Let me show them off. Oh, and also, yes, if you're moving backwards, you will continue moving backwards, so that's great. But yeah, tight ropes. This was a nightmare to make. Lots of math going on here, but, yeah, having to, like, bounce off them and... Yeah, very, very cool. And you like some things like, if you're backwards, you go on it backwards. Well, okay, I fell off immediately, but, you know, is how it is. Okay, yeah, so slowly, oh, I haven't been repairing anything, so things have slowly been, doing. This is something here. This is something I have to, like, fix, is how it deals with when you try to repair something on, when you're on a tightrope. But that is to come. Let's see if I can actually last here. So, let me, actually pause the game. One other thing. Behind my head over here is the number of strikes you have, and I'm probably going to get a strike in a second, so that's why I'm showing it. Yeah, 1 second. Let me see if I can win here. This losing works off of like a 3 strikes rule, where 3 things break and you lose the level and have to restart. Love the Unicycle animation / improvements right away. Woo! Thank you. It's really, I really like how this is currently shaping up so far. Eventually, we're gonna have an actual like player model in here. I mean, the Unicycle, I like how is right now. That's not a placeholder thing. But having an actual human-looking character. That we have a concept art thing drawn of what he's gonna look like. It's Handy Harold Henderson. And yeah, so this is how this is currently. Do you ride? What do you mean? Do I ride skateboards? No, I do not. I at some point want to experiment with making skateboard like controls in a game, but yeah. So, whoa, nope. Oh, we're also gonna do power-ups. Little like balloon power-ups that are, if you pop them, then you get like double speed for some amount of time. Like temporary invincibility, temporary fixing rides twice as fast, that kind of thing. Yeah. So this is the game. But yeah, no, it's turning out quite well so far, and we'll continue to get better and better. I think like a lot of today we've been working on like the infrastructure of turning it from this tech demo of just different things you can interact with scattered around the map to actually having objective and being able to fail. Here, let me let something break so you can see what it looks like when we get a strike. Basically, just the wrench is there, and like a big X goes on them. Do I ride unicycles? No, I've never ridden a unicycle. The reason, actually, where the unicycle idea, like this came from is with it being a school project, I had to take a job from like a list of different jobs and turn it into a game somehow, and the one I picked was Carney, so taking the job of a Carney and somehow make a game out of that was the initial thing, and yeah, it's turned into this, being a handyman who repairs carnival rides. Wait, what am I doing? I said I was gonna not fix the things. let something run out. Also, you can like stop repairing partway through, so if for some reason you could repair something partially and then run over and I don't know, be like balancing like 2 things that you don't have time to repair all the way, if that ends up being a thing. And I have a friend who's done bike races on a 36-inch uni, like on a unicycle. Wow. Well, then that's interesting. Maybe at some point for the promotional material to sell this game, I'll learn how to ride a unicycle. Gotta get a unicycle first. All right, something's gonna maybe run out soon. I have the times on how fast these deteriorate. They're quite low right now. Like they should be. The circles should be running out faster. Yeah, for each level, we'll figure out balancing these speeds, balancing everything to make the level fair but difficult. Okay, this will run out in a second. There we go. For now, we also got a temporary little like smoke effect, which does the job. And then, yeah, the thing gets X'd out. Clock's still going behind my head. We got a mini-map. That's actually just a camera in the sky that's rendering down, which is nice for... oh, yeah, there's that. And I'm out of time. Or, like, I failed the level there. And you got this "you suck" message that eventually we will have actual stuff happen there. It's a work in progress. All of this is a work in progress, but it is developing quite well. But yeah, the mini-map as well. That's something that's just like in the sky that eventually we might do something different there. But we'll see. That's a farther off idea. Okay, or further off thing. One thing I actually want to do right now, though, something I've been meaning to do is, this is not true to how the actual game will be, where the mini-map has this abstract shape. It'll be really hard to do that for an actual level, what I'm calling actual levels. So I'm gonna, how do I do this? If I, can I select this, please? Let me select the water here. Out of bounds yet. I'm gonna get rid of that. Oh, minimap only is weird. Yeah, right, that's, if I put that on that, just back to environment. Yeah, so, yeah, I want this to be back to being a square. I might zoom it in to figure out stuff with the cropping, but yeah, actual levels, it's gonna be a proper square, because the only reason it's not a square now is because the edges of the map are like this, but I want actual levels to, like, you know, the environment goes off into the distance further than what you can see in like how games do. So let me just quickly, I need to zoom this in. Actually, I can, this isn't zooming, this is playing with the perspective. I am capable of make the perspective really big or really or really far away, and then I watch this. This is strange. Oh, what are you? What? That's not the result I was expecting. You're orthographic, right? Yeah, you're still orthographic. Now it's not. Yeah. That. I don't know why I thought it was still perspective. Yes, I could do something like this, which would be very strange. Probably not something I want to do, but having the mini map actually have this 3D-ness to it. I just want to see what this looks like. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. I want to see circles actually spawn in. Oh wait, where's the? Oh, the player. Right. I'd have to change things with the circles. One moment. I just want to play with this idea and see if it goes anywhere. I need to. What do I need to grab? Where is the thing? That player minimap image over here. Where are you? What? You're below the map. Why are you below the map? When did that happen? What? Oh, because you're just on the mini-map. I don't understand why that happened. You should just be at 0, bud. Right? No. There you are. Oh, that's why that makes sense. Okay, gotcha. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that's not how that should be, but, here, wait, let me mess with this. This should be, like, barely in front of the camera. How am I gonna do this? And then really tiny. Being indecisive. Okay, hold on. Do that, for a minute, and then go to the, all the rides. This. I'm gonna go. Sure. That's not what I meant to pick, but whatever. Okay. Okay. What was I just about to do? The damage circle on the mini map. Let's go. Make this not be 200. 10. Oh, weird. Wait, what if they're 0? Oh, can I make them appear in front of everything? If I did... I don't have to do another camera that renders the dots on top of everything else, but I could. It also makes the different dots be different sizes. Hold on, I want to see how big do I have... How... You weren't updating. Okay, well... I should have to go for all of them to be seen. 10. 9. 8. How far down can I go before the first thing gets blocked? It's 8. Okay. I just want to experiment with this. Just messing with ideas. Like, a normal, like, flat thing might be better, but I just want to experiment. It's also interesting with having a mini-map actually have shadows and stuff. Mildly interesting. Okay, right. The circles are going to be off except for the top mode. Like the... Where'd the player one go? What? Okay, let me undo. Hold on. Let me back up. I'm trying to do this, like, these haphazard changes. Because I did the initial minimap in a certain way that, yeah, it's not, so it doesn't so easily transfer properly into this perspective way of doing it. Is this back to how it was? Let me verify. Okay. Because another thing I wanted to deal with, if I have a level that's really vertical, I wanted to maybe dabble with the idea of having the minimap have layers, and depending on how high you go, it'll like swap out layers. But getting that to work with this, that does currently wouldn't really work. I have to see. I might wait on that until it actually becomes an issue. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, like a normal flat minimap would perhaps make sense, but it would also be just really cool to see. Yeah, minimap have depth. Either way, it should have the water. Let me bring back the water because that's how this should look. I will not have actual levels be abstractly shaped, so I'm not gonna fake it here. In this test level. Okay. What do I need to change specifically? The water. Where's the water? That would be You need to not be on this out of bounds layer. And actually, I'm going to be getting rid of this out of bounds layer because it's not needed for what this is. Bring you back to the environment layer. Yeah. Except now this should zoom in a lot more. In a minute. I might make some boundaries for this. I might also... Now might be a great time to... well, one thing I wanted to mess with was just that... so the UI elements are inconsistent in how they currently are. Like, how the... I'm moving my mouse. How the clock UI and the strikes UI are being done are currently like a fundamentally different system than how the minimap is currently being done. So I might want to just make them the same, because consistency or something like that. So what's this? This is the UI camera. This is the sprites camera. Yeah. So let me see if I can have the UI for the minimap be part of this thing, which would happen via... Oh wait, might be easier than I thought because this is the... Oh, it is happening through a camera. No. This is the camera that is in the sky. That's what that is. This is an image. You need to be you are currently an image. You need to be a sprite. Yes. Okay. Hold on. This new. I don't know why they removed the thing to be able to go like 2D sprite when you have the default thing being 3D, but whatever. Unity making Unity choices. Mini map. Oh, got a spell right. Mini map. Add a sprite render. See if I can just get this. Oh, I still have the very old clock when I was experimenting before with just doing some Photoshop. I'm really happy with how it ended up turning out compared to how like awful it was before, and might still like improve it more, like making the bottom part actually look like wood or something. But for now, it's great. What am I looking for? Render texture. Why are you not? Can I not do this? I was hoping I could. Let me find the speed map cam. You don't count as a sprite? Render textures I can't put on sprites? Surely I can. Material. I don't remember how this works. Some setting I have to change with this. Or is there something else I need to be doing here? I could make a world canvas, and that would be, yeah, that'd be close enough. Fine. A world canvas that only gets rendered by the UI camera. I guess that works fine. Okay, so this thing. Mini map canvas. Make you very small. Okay, why is this not changing things? Didn't this change this? No? What? I swear it did before. This. Excuse me? Did this not work with the strikes? Or no, it wasn't the strikes. What did I else have to change for? Oh no, it's the clock's UI text. Oh, that's a lot of things. Okay, 1 second. Clock text canvas. Yeah, I set this up to like really high. Why is that changing the canvas, but this isn't? What's the difference? I see they have different icons in the top left. I don't know if that affects anything. Oh, cause no, one's part of a prefab and one's not. Never mind. That's the only difference there. Well, copy this value. No, it's like 1800. It's not gonna much. Change something to the scaler. Well, I'm very confused. What did I change the width and height to? They were really tiny too. Okay, well, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Be at the center. Not like that. Okay. In the ground, kind of, but it won't be in the ground in this view. All right. So now, actually, I have the power to 3Dify the minimap if I so desire, in the same kind of way I did with the other UI elements. And maybe by making this perspective, then it also has the same style of looking 3D like the others do. Okay, let's make the size of this better. Also, let me spin this just a bit. Size. Which of these did I change before? I did them change both together. Just trying to make sure I'm doing this right. I don't know why I need to change them both together, but whatever. It's well, no, I don't have to do anything like that, but okay, let's do Something like that. Move this. Okay, let's get this better. You need to be bigger. Oh, scaling this doesn't do anything. Okay, right. Sure. It's only scaling this that's actually going to change the size of this. Yeah, that's too big. 6? That kind of size it was before? Should be too big. Maybe 5? Okay. Interesting. Let's see if I can get to match how it was before. It was like perfectly head-on facing the camera. Oh no, it's warped a bit. Oh yeah, wait. I don't remember what was doing that. But something with the scale of something. There's some reason why this is getting scaled as it gets to like the edges of the screen. It's getting like warped a bit, right? I don't know exactly why that is. Like, this is very clearly not a rectangle right now. It's not a perfect rectangle, and I don't remember what does that. Unless... Oh, wait, both of these are rotated a bit. That would do things. Okay. I need to rotate one or the other, but not both. Okay, let me try not rotating the canvas. Oh, there we go. I mean, that's, yeah, perfectly fitting the camera. Okay, that would do that. Oh yeah, I forgot that the Z distance matters here. Don't know how much that's going to affect, other than, like, resolution stuff. Yeah, let's get the Y position out to be something consistent. 20? 20, and then I'll scale it up a little. Okay, that. 10? No. 8? 8 might be the magic number here. Right, this needs to be local if I want to be moving it along this axis. That is still too big. And those, like, with the actual minimap itself, there's too much of that, like, water visible. I want to just zoom it in a little, which I can do by going to minimap cam. Either change the size or change the distance. No, it's changing the size. Yeah. Be that, but then also now make you smaller. 6? Let me go to play mode and just verify that this looks the same. As, or not like, that it like works and, oh. Right, your hover values change. Yeah, okay. That's another thing that now gets to be consistent. Woo. I'm gonna copy and remove this and put it on the canvas. Have the canvas be what moves. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yeah. Because this canvas, as a child, will probably maybe also have the border of some kind. Let's try this, actually, right now. Just give it a... Wait, not that. Well, be behind. Just give it a little bit of an outline. Is that your default position? Why? That's not your center. Oh, it's the center of this. Oh, oops. Yeah, move that when I'm supposed to. Sure. I'll have to fix it again, but it's gonna be, I guess, whatever this was plus 1. 6 and 6, so 7 and 7. That's gonna be too much of a border. 6.2 maybe? Oh, that looks more professional. That's good. I can also mess with this with the Z value of that. That's interesting. I have that power. let's fix the position of this. Okay, that's a better looking little mini-map thing. And it'll be even cooler. Imagine like it being even cooler if once we have more funky like idle animations of things going on everywhere, be able to see all that in the mini-map would be cool. Cyber Funny Fuel, hi, hello, hello. We are doing lots of things. Actually, we just finished a mini-map, improving our mini-map a little bit. Yeah, and among other things. Oh, wait, no, you're still hovering out of control. Hold on. That's not how that's supposed to work. Distance being 0.1. Maybe a speed of 1 still. How's your day going so far? Very good. We've made so much progress today in this game. I'm really happy with that. So let me give you the rundown of everything. Now, the one annoying thing is that I keep now having to switch myself from screen to screen to show off everything, mainly that there's something in both corners, but oh well, that's be how it be. Let's go! Happy to hear that. Woo! Yeah! So, wait, was that one more transparent than... No, it's supposed to have transparency. Yeah, so yeah, we got that mini-map down there. Is it hovering slightly? It is, yeah. We got this clock to, this direction. That's, yeah, spinning, going between hours, chunking as it gets to each hourly increment. It shows what day we're on, which is more of just a level counter. What you're actually trying to go from, like 2 a.m. to 10 p.m., that's the time you're trying to beat. We got these, the way the circles are, being able to repair stuff. There's one little snag here, which is when you're on a tightrope. It doesn't, the way it turns you is weird, but that I can fix eventually. But, yeah, very cool. Oh, also, no, that's not what was supposed to happen there. Oh, no. Why did that happen? Uh-oh. And why specifically on that one? Well, if I let one of these run out, you'll see how the strike rule works. Let me go back to this side. This magenta one over here is about to run out. Okay, about to may have been an overstatement. Right now, they're all set to be decreasing very slowly, just so I can test the level without immediately dying. You know. When this runs out, like a big X will go on one of those wrenches. When you get 3 strikes, you lose. And you're basically trying to last out the timer, or get to the end of the day before time runs out. Oh no, something funky is going on with the circle still. But oh well, thought we fixed that, but we will fix it. Okay, that's fine. Got a strike. Temporary smoke effect. Because all these rides are, ooh, I see. Yeah, very cool. All of these ride models are, you know, obviously they're temporary, but eventually it'll be cool. Yeah, they're all just a bunch of different rides. Ignore the collision on that one. Okay, so there seems to be a slight problem still with the circles, and what's weird is that it's not happening consistently, which is like a programmer's worst nightmare. So let me see if I can get it to happen consistently. Figure out exactly what might cause it. So specifically, I've seen sometimes when the bubbles kind of like, it was like jumping to being full. I don't know why. All right, let's just play my level for a bit. We soak in all of what we've done. Yeah, what we just did was change the mini-map a bit. Have it be more perfectly square, which it's supposed to be, because in an actual level, I will not be able to get it to be not perfectly squared. But we're just about maybe do more fiddling with it. Like, potentially making that mini-map be, like, 3D-ish. Like, have some depth, not be orthographic, which could be cool. And, yeah. Which, I don't know if it'll look good or not. It might look bad, but I kind of just want to try it just to see, because it would be really cool if it might look cool, is the thing. Okay, the weird thing is not happening anymore, which is concerning. A bug that happens very rarely. It's still good. It's still a bug. What caused it? Was it on some initial thing? I don't know. Let's see. Can I? So it was the first time I noticed it was the first time that this yellow ride started to break, and I went to repair it. So this, as soon as I hit space, it jumped to green. Okay. Well, you're not gonna do it consistently. You're fine. It wouldn't be like holding space as I went in the vicinity. No? Okay, I don't know, whatever. I don't know what's not happening. We're just gonna move on, and if I see it happen again, then I'll worry about it. Okay. So, next, I wanted to experiment with... So if I'm to try and make this 3D, I need to mess with how the circle stuff currently is. Wow, that's not what I want. So currently, here's the trick, the magic behind the curtain, is that those circles being drawn is this. It's just a bunch of circles and like the player's arrow in the sky, or actually the player's arrow is higher, so the player's arrow will always be rendered on top. Whereas with the circles, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, and then there's a camera up in the sky somewhere here that's just rendering the level. The problem with when you introduce perspective is then these will be off of these. So how I can try and remedy that. That looks cool? Yeah, I know. It very much does. And this was made way easier than like drawing up a level mini map and putting that in and all that. But yeah, now I want to try and let's just see if wait, no, I was about to try, wait, oh no, hold on. Oh no, I was about to say that I had an idea, and I'm just realizing that it might not work how I was hoping. So these... No, I have a better idea. No, I don't. Wait. Wait. Why do these need to be in the sky? In theory, so what I'm trying to, right now about to do, is I want this to be down on the ground. Like, I want this to be able to be below the ground, and I want all of these sprites to render on top of all of the environment stuff. Which I thought happened by default with canvases. Not with world canvases, I guess. Oh, hi. Hello, you. Can I don't know how I target displays, but I just want to see something. Does... Oh. I'm just messing around with things right now. Okay, let me put that back to how it just was. Oh, indeed. Is there a... There's gotta be a way. I can't do the two cameras trick with render textures unless I want to somehow... Oh. I have an idea for a funky solution. Is there a better way? Thinking, so, I could have the minimap cam be 2 cams and 2 render textures. One that's just all the sprites, and then one that's the everything else, and then layer them on top of each other. We're gonna just try this. That means that we have a lot of cameras, but to be fair, only 2 of them are actually rendering environment stuff. Having a camera that only renders these few sprites, I don't know how much resources that eats up. But, minimap, sprite cam, and minimap environment cam. Yeah, and then, this doesn't get that. Oh wait, they should be child objects of they should move together. They don't move, but they should be together, so if I move one, I move the other. Yes. Okay, so the environment cam also can be actually lower. Actually, they both can be. Yes. So, okay, yeah, hold on, yeah. Okay, so I do this. This has the player minimap thing. Making sure I'm doing this right. Oh, you need the player. Yeah, yep. I remember why that's a thing. Good night, Cyber. I'm happy to hear you made progress today. Woo! I gotta go to sleep because I've schooled in the morning. Good luck with your game and take care. Good night. All right, Funny Fuel. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, and yeah, I'm glad I've been making a lot of progress, and it's been going really, really well. Like, the progress I made today I thought would take several days, so I'm, yeah, very, very happy with that. Right now I'm a bit, what am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? I want the environment camera in the sky to not be so low, or not to be so high, but I need to fix, okay, you, oh, wait, where do you get the offset of 500 from? Okay, do that. With the perspective thing. Okay, I'm just trying to. Okay, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me do the getting one camera to render. Yeah, everything except for minimap only, or just like the normal environment stuff, but not the player. And then the sprite cam only. Oops, no. Only renders minimap only. So it only renders, I guess I can't really see it. It only is rendering those things. Good. Now I want to put that stuff to 2 separate render textures. Environment cam, minimap, environment. Hold on. Environment. Why can't I spell? Wait, no, I flew too far. Environment. And new prom? Yeah. Okay, what was I naming this one? Sprite. It's not really sprites. Actually, yes it is. No, they're canvases, but I'm gonna leave it at sprite. It's fine. It's fine. They're just names. Okay, so now this one, yeah, goes to this guy, and this one needs to go to this guy. And now, if I go back here and I go to the minimap, which is minimap canvas, this is minimap. Now I can go minimap environment and minimap sprites. Already watched this. Bam! Now, so for the record, it looks exactly how it did before, but now the underlying structure of how it is has changed, which should allow me to do fancy things. Actually, I'm gonna do this a bit different than how I'm gonna swap these. Put the environment camera underneath. So now I can move these independently. If I just make this perspective, okay, that doesn't initially work. But that's fine. I just want to see what this kind of. I just line it up close enough, and it's like that. Which, yeah, it isn't good. Now, next thing I want to do is I need to not have all these in the sky. Have them be where they are. That's the main thing I want to do. So, the player's triangle should be on the player. The little circle things should be on, not however high up in the air, and that's easy because I just have to change an offset. Oh, I should also mention that these circles aren't like they move with the rides. So if for some reason I have a ride that moves back and forth, the circle will move with it, which is also could be a cool idea. Is having moving rides, like a runaway hot dog cart or something. Okay. Actually, it should be able to be complete 0. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And then the one for the player. Where's the one for the player? That's here, where this needs to be, I guess now a 0. Wait, no, 0 puts it right on the camera. You're 500 in the air, so put this at 500 for right now. But not like that. I can actually, if I'm putting these directly on, the player and stuff, then I should now be able to... Okay, well, now this is going to be this big thing there. Well, that's fine. The proper in-game camera won't see them. Okay, so this should look, once again, the same. But I want to just make sure that, the player moves around, and that's all fine. I go in the air, and I don't see a big triangle-y thing. It's kind of a triangle, but arrow, whatever. So now that I've done that, I should be able to actually make one more change, which is just that I needed this, like, I can parent the, I think I can parent the minimap image directly to the player now because of how I've changed it. Which is gonna be... Wait, no, it'll lean with the player. As the player leans, it'll lean. I don't have an easy way around that. Or do I? No, because it's the parent object that leans. Never mind, we're gonna leave it how it was. Okay, so... Yep. Okay. Wait, hold on. Player, minimap, image, canvas is what that should be probably named. Okay, so we got the sprite cam, and then we got the environment cam. So the sprite cam should, wait. How do I want to do this? They should both still move together, so one needs to be parented inside of the other. Yes. So now, shift selecting both of them, I should be able to go perspective. And that's what we're talking about. Except still messing with the, potentially messing with the positions. Oh, not like that, though. Let me try making this not 500, but instead like 100. And then mess with the perspectives together. Interesting. I might do one thing, which is on the rides, rather than being at 0, these should be at this being at 10. No, not 10, just 1. Just 1. Yeah, that makes a lot of this fit better. Okay. So I want to kind of have a look at this now, being more 3D-ified. In a minute. Okay. Interesting. Oh wait, the player one's not even there. Hold on, I didn't even like register that. Why not? Because you need to not be at 500. You need to match. Oh, you need to be like the opposite of whatever this is, which actually means that you probably could just not be under that, and then just be at 0. Yeah. Actually, wait, it just needs to be the position of the camera pivot. But, no, the camera pivot pivots, which is a problem. I need it to be something that, like, follows the player, but only their position. I still don't see it. Why not? You're labeled as minimap only, which you should be. Is the sprite cam just not picking it up? Why? Okay, environment cam is picking up this. I know it's very small and hard to see. Probably, but yeah. The minimap cam is picking up the environment one. Sprite cam, according to this, the sprite cam is picking up the player. Is it snap? Oh wait, is it something with the code, the underlying code of it that's like set in position somewhere it's not supposed to be? Let me see. I probably hard-coded it. I hard-coded it 250. This is going to actually just match. You know what? This is just going to match player's position now. Yeah. It'll just do that. And now it's just in the floor like that, huh? It'd be nice if I could hide it from the from the scene camera view, but oh well. I mean, I could have it be disabled in the hierarchy and then have code that enables it on when you go into play mode, so I just don't have to look at it. But, yeah. Okay, got the player thing again. Woo. And now those things pop up. Cool. Perfect. So let me again play with more things, because I can do better. Make it. Wait, this is making it more orthographic. It can still be quite orthographic, but then zoom in. Or zoom out, actually. From here, I would zoom out. I was doing some, like, mip-map stuff. I was like, What does it look like from this angle? In a minute. So that's what it looks like there, which, okay, frankly is similar to what we had before. But, okay, wait, this over here. Yeah. That's how it currently is. Let me mess around with it even more. By doing something like this. And then this. Okay, now the field of view is a lot. Now it's a lot. Okay. That's like obviously probably like way too much, but just want to see. I want to wait for circles to appear. Circles. Give me them circles. Okay. Oh, that's interesting that they're now going to be different sizes depending on, like, if they're, like, higher or lower in the level. That's kind of neat. Deciding, like, if I like this one. I think it's still, like, it's too much on the 100, but I think I like it. At the very least, I can put it back to how it was before easily. But at least I can customize it more now. Is the thing I get out of this. Which okay, I should deal with this at some point. Actually, I can just put it into the floor. Okay. I mean, I can, and then it'll fix itself in a frame. I'd be just under the map, yeah. On the first frame of gameplay, it'll just snap up to where it's supposed to be. So, yeah, sure. That gets out of the way easily. No programming involved. Cat. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. So we got this. Okay, cool. Cool. Still got these. I don't know how I would actually do it, and this would also be really, really hard. But how some games have, like, if the circle's, like, at the edge of the screen, and it goes off screen, having, like, a, you know, circle in, like, that way, maybe even having, like, a meters thing, how far you are actually away from it. But I could experiment with, perhaps. Yeah. Because, yeah. Other than that, you're just, like, looking around and hoping you... Either hoping you see stuff, or, looking at the mini-map. But, yeah. I think I like this, though, having this more 3D. And I think it'll prove more... Wait. Like, it'll prove its worth more when we have more level stuff. Like, imagine seeing that mini-map with there being, like, a bunch of things actually moving around, like enemies and all that, like, running around the map, and being able to see them. I think that'd be cool. Maybe there could also be, like, a menu, like, in the pause menu, you can see, like, the full screen thing, but I don't know. That might be overkill. Or unnecessary. Needlessly complicated. I know. Alright, so, this is awesome. Cool. I'm frankly not sure what I should do next specifically. Well, there's a ton of things I could do if I were to make I'm gonna make a list. Here, let me also, I'm gonna move myself back to this side now. So more so need to be on. And, yeah, also we can continue to, like anything that I'm like, oh, this is good enough for now, we can continue to modify. At some point, I should make, like, the human character that's gonna be on this. I don't really want to do that yet, if I'm being honest. I kind of want to... I like doing programming more than I like, like modeling, and all that. I kind of want to keep doing the programming stuff and adding more functionality to the game. Making the character is going to take ages, but yeah, something we'll do eventually. So I could either... So one thing that I don't know of yet is, as I said, the sort of like you win and you failed screens. Like I can make the functionality of them, but I am not sure what I want them to look like. I don't really have a good idea of that in my head. And I kind of want to... Oh, hey, this is about to fail. Let's make sure that's still working. Yep, X showed up properly. It's slightly behind my head, but just trust that, well, I can... There's an X. What was I saying? So different avenues of things I could do. I could start doing some 3D modeling, making some better assets for some of these things, like the player, maybe some rides and all that. I could do, like, pause screen, the you win screen, and like the you failed screen, which would progress towards maybe making like a level select, power-ups. Oh, maybe power-ups could be what I do next, because power-ups is going to be a big thing. Yeah. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, okay. I could see that being a thing that I do next. I have to plan some things with it, like the UI for it. I'm thinking we use up all 4 corners of the screen, and I guess now the bottom left could be the power-ups. Like it'll show whatever. I think it'll be empty, like it is right now. But when you get a power-up, then it'll show it as like a balloon icon, with a radial thing, like we have with. We've done a few radial things now. Oh, I failed. Oh, right. I should tint the screen or something when you fail. I will eventually, but yeah. But yeah, okay, so power-ups could be what we work towards next, and then also the golden balloon cart thing. That is a kind of like a collectible type thing. Yeah. Oh, the clock keeps going when you lose. Oops. That's a problem. We'll do that, I guess. But first, I think I'm going to take a quick break, get some food and all that. Yes, it's 2 in the morning, but right now my sleep schedule is kind of inverted, so I think we're going to keep going, but I will take a quick break. We've been going for 8 hours. How's it been 8 hours? Wow. That flew by, but also because we made a ton of progress and all that. So yeah, very cool there. So yeah, I think I'll take a break, get some food and all that. Plan more of what we're gonna do. Do I wanna? I could take out my whiteboard again, and we could maybe mock up some ideas for like UI stuff. Like we have some UI stuff here. I mean, like for the sort of more menu-like UI, like pause screen, you win, you fail. I'll just see, because I want all those to kind of the same, probably general art style or whatever. Well, we shall see. I'll pause that. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I will be back. Huzzah. Wait, hold on. Before I go, I just saw someone else that started following. Sorry, I can't read whatever language that was, some dialect that is not English. But thank you, whoever that was. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream and all that. But yeah, I will... Okay, go in again. I will be back. Yeah.